it was awful. It was just so notoriously terrible to play against. And in fact, most Dota players' first experience of truly, questioning what they're doing came against Ricky, right? In the past, the history, the hero will go Invis, and you're like, this is so broken. I don't understand. I just died to this Invis hero. And then there's this other beautiful combo. As Lizard, I could hear the shudders in his voice.
Oh,
the Iron Shell Ricky. The so confused young players of how am I dying?
Right.
Why am I slowly ticking away?
What is burning me down to death? It's him and the Bounty Hunter. I mean, what a way to open out a best of 5. This is exactly what we want to get out of these teams. The only thing that I'm curious about is if their streak is just going to end right now. Because they did pick a Ricky.
Yeah.
Already seeing him out there walking underneath some wards. Because the thing that's sort of dangerous is that if you do manage to get on top of that guy and catch him, he's definitely going to die. Also, there's a couple of sneaky little things that they might be able to do in the laning stage. I'm going to try and refrain from talking exclusively about the Darkseer lane as the tip already comes out. Oh, he took out the Orb of Venom so that way it wouldn't hit him with the reflection. That was nifty.
We've gone too far.
They're
too good.
Yataro's like, look, that's a me type of play.
Yeah, exactly.
I respect it. But I think that is one of the things that we want to keep an eye on is the Phantom's Embrace. It can really mess up some of those early aggressions. So we'll see if Miposhka does manage to catch them off guard and maybe they have a chance to kill.
Well, the last time we were casting XG, I talked about XM's Viper and XM's Razor.
Yep.
He played Viper, he played Razor, and now he's on Razor again. So this is the key to victory for me. I just put XM on the ultimate comfort heroes here. But of course, Laryl, we've seen the Lina come out from him and a couple others already. And although she takes a little bit of time to come online, it is definitely a hero that can dominate a game. No doubt about that.
No, absolutely. It's the type of hero that will just catch you out across the map, finding a bunch of kills. ZinQ will get hit by that stroke of fate. And
no,
Yatoro, no!
Oh, carry players.
Unbelievable.
Just too busy last hitting.
So they take down that courier, and that's something that we probably would be seeing a decent amount as the game gets to the later stages. I don't think it's going to be the same level as his Monkey King was.
Yeah, we thought that before he picked Earthshaker.
I know.
Lyrical.
Honestly.
Okay, if he can kill couriers on Earthshaker, he can kill them with anyone.
He's going to definitely be doing a lot of that. And of course, the other hero for Xtreme, the guy that you got to watch out for, is DY playing on his Bane. And I think at some point in this series, that's probably going to be addressed in the draft. I would imagine, particularly if they can manage to find a victory at some point with the DY Bane, that they'll be taking it out of there eventually for Spirit, because it's so good.
So we need more bans is what I'm hearing.
Honestly.
Because I'm seeing the heroes that are already banned out. That's a lot of problems. I don't know if I can add Bane to that list.
I know. You know, one thing, though, that I was just thinking about, while Ricky can move around enough, not really the type of hero that loves stacking Ancients. So maybe we'll be gifted with something, because I think this is a lineup from the side of Xtreme that can get really aggressive early, like Ion Shell onto Ricky, then he blink strikes on top of any support. They're suddenly in danger of dying. Like, it's not necessarily true that they're going to die immediately right then, but there needs to be some type of responses.
Yeah, but couldn't you all see ZinQ just stacking up the hard camp, getting Ion Shelled and going over to it?
You're not wrong.
You know?
That could definitely happen too. Well, we'll see how it all works out as we get into this laning stage. And so far, you can see one off lane doing a little bit better than the other. It's not an easy lane, like the panel was talking about, but not likely to die either with the Darkseer up there helping out. But bottom, it's going to be the Collapse. Mars yet again paired together with IO. Really strong.
Definitely their go-to lane if it's given to them as of late. We've seen it struggle a little bit on occasion, but the last couple of matches have gone much better, so they're kind of in sync.
Yep.
Ensuring they're controlling up the Lotus pool is probably one of the most important things you can do. Giving that excellent regen over to you and your partner.
ZinQ thinking that he can play pretty far forward, and they're able to dodge the stun, and the Ion Shell on him means it's a kill. That is the pairing. Double Ion Shell out, and you just burn him to death.
Free Darkseer player, you know, that level 3. Go, go, go.
It's a really strong timing, and that's without vacuum, right? Oh, well, they did end up using it, actually. Never mind.
Even better. Good start. And First Blood does go to ZinQ, so he'll get that bonus. But on the other side, Yandro is also the one who got the kill, so not too bad overall.
No, definitely not. Yeah, getting the bring down after the fact is definitely nice. And pulling the waves, but Ame able to connect that one. Collapse not going to have a free path. DY is going to try and mess with him. And if I remember correctly, when they played in the upper bracket finals, this was a similar situation that they had where Collapse was playing Mars IO and DY's Bane was really frustrating to play against for them. Now they Nightmare, go in for a couple more hits. The right clicks are out, a blood grenade thrown, and you can just see how much of a bully this hero is in lane.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of good answers either. You're traded off, then they're on top of Mira, you know, sitting there with 4 armor.
A blood grenade to try and turn it. Maybe they've come up with the answer. You just turn around and kill them harder.
A hard commit there. Very well done. Team Spirit got 2 on the board.
Laurel gonna have to walk home?
Yeah, XM got a really long link on him. And was getting some good harass during that little engagement down to the bottom. So, easy runes for him. And it's not all the way home. Looks like he might have just been meeting a courier back there or something.
Okay.
Perhaps hoping that it didn't die. I'm not sure. You know,
Yeah.
Xingqiu does appear to be in vision, so he's not lurking around somewhere in the shadows.
So he shoves out one more wave as Bane heads into that triangle, gets down a pretty good ward up on the cliff. And, I mean, this is going to be another timing. With level 3 coming up on XXS, they can maybe even make it go on to Yadro if they want. There is a lot of magic damage that starts to stack up there. Collapse, hiding his way through the trees. Do they manage to catch him? We'll connect with the Nightmare. Mira right-clicks DY a few times, and they're out.
Xingqiu went for an interesting ward here. Didn't try and spot the couriers. After he took one of their watchers, he planted that right there. So he's messing with Miposhka there. Great answer, of course. The tricks of the trade versus the Inkswell.
Yeah. With no Phantom's Embrace, he can't stop that from happening. Now the link up on XM. They turn LSA. Mira, it's not going to be enough, but they will manage to bring down that Razor. A return kill and a nice chunk of experience for this IO.
Yeah, good rotation in. Not quite good enough to get the save, unfortunately, so still good news for XM.
Yeah. But it is IO level 5 already here at 6 minutes. Pretty early, and now a Nightmare. On to Yadro, trades it over with the illusion. Now the Surge, they want to get active here. This is a hard kill to get. Vacuum pulls him back in, and that means can just TP out.
Jeez.
Heads up play.
Yeah, a little bit close there. Yadro will taunt them from the fountain. 7 minutes here. What can Xingqiu do it again?
He's going to try for it. Stuns early. That way he can't get the jump in. And Miposhka, that's 2 Wisdom runes. Nice steal for him. And, well, he's going to throw out that Phantom's Embrace as he gets level 4. Didn't have a TP available.
All right, great play there. Team Spirit, even things back up here. Get the XP on your side. Next success, though. I mean, this is the level 6 Darks here. This is the moment you're waiting for, right? You know, 3 points, Iron Shell, and the wall. Yadro has to be careful, particularly with the initiation potential of this Riki. Gotta imagine they're gonna consider some sort of a play up top here in a little while.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like XSS is just going to try and farm up these stacks that were made. And, you know, maybe getting into that mechanism and then making the move, or if he waits to see if somebody rotates into him. But he's definitely scary at this point, and you cannot freely be in that lane without a little bit of help. So he's going to back up, and it looks like try and farm with the Riki too. Well, they set up for the 8-minute rune, and it is a shield rune. DY will take that and back out.
All right, I mean, Laral mostly just needing the regen there. He wants to spam it as much as possible for the farm. Not really a great active rune for him, but yeah, there you go. There's that pairing.
Easy. Miposhka tries to get away from this one. Tricks of the trade, but the rundown, it's going to be there. And Laurel trying to catch up, but can't quite get into range.
Man, I don't know if this works without Darkseer too, you know?
Oh, no, definitely
Like,
not.
this is one of those things where it was so risky for them. Like, if the Darkseer ban had have come out, I feel like there's very few heroes that are going to give you the pairing that make this Riki work. But the Iron Shell is exactly what you needed.
It also is like kind of hard to tell because Riki has that gold crown. I think he's using the gold cosmetic on XXS.
Oh, that's actually true.
The Iron Shell. It's like, it's kind of hard to tell that it's on there.
It's like when it would be on someone that was too big and it was like
Look
super
at
tiny.
this. They try and turn. XingQ thinks that he can get himself out, and you know what? He's right.
That is crazy.
Blink strike double to escape.
Tricks blink blink and just gone.
Yeah, that's frustrating, to say the least.
17-second restore time on the charges.
Yeah.
But just better Mirana? Is that what we're doing here?
It does damage, too. She needs her shard for that.
And oh, the damage. I mean, when you get that shard, it's GG, though.
Jeez.
DY setting up in behind here from the Watcher.
Yeah, this is... Wait, a relocate? They're going to try and fight this? They move in, have Collapse in the area, jumps away on XingQ. They want this kill, and looks like they will be able to run him down.
10 armor there.
So they are not giving up these freebies.
And they hold the arena as well. It's good. They go right back to the bottom lane.
XM makes the move over. Toro is going to keep farming up that top side of the map. Oh, it's Blink Dagger on the way for Collapse after just the one bracer and into the Soul Ring. So 10-minute marks so far. Team Spirit have been able to handle some of that aggression that's come out early. And with Relocate online, it does feel like they're willing to take these fights a little bit more if they do start up.
And this is a very important moment for them right now. Laryl's getting a ton of farm in the triangle. Clearing up some stacks. He's got some Ancients there as well. He's almost in the boots of travel. Like, he's just starting to get online and start to pick up the pace here. And there's not going to be any sort of a play to come and invade this. And there is potential. They have Darkseer. They have the Razor. In theory, you know, if you get that perfect timing, you could be in there for something like this. But not going to be the case for them. So very good news for Team Spirit. So pretty much even up the net worth, I would imagine. As XM is also clearing up some Ancients and is level 9.5. So certainly no slouch of his own. But with the boots of travel, with the relocate, there's a lot of global potential here from Team Spirit.
Yeah, you can see they're all just trying to get to that first big item. It's going to be Aghanim Scepter for Lina. I think the thing that we're watching already, though, is XingQ with that shard. So much of, I feel like, the value that you see from Grimstrokes nowadays is on that shard that they get themselves. This completely nullifies it if they can get the Inkswell off before or if they can't get it off before the cloud comes down.
Yeah, you guys heard the panel mentioning about this here as he jumps onto Raposhka and is right under the tier 2. Not gonna matter.
God.
So what's gonna happen with the shard, if you guys are unfamiliar, is that it creates a smoke screen in which your enemies cannot target their allies inside of the smoke screen. So that means that you can't use Grimstroke's Inkswell to try and save someone. You can't even tether for a relocate.
Yeah.
It's very problematic. You know, maybe Terrablade's trying to sunder an ally. Can't do it.
I know. There's a lot of problems. I mean, that's basically a huge part of what IO does. So they're going to need to find some value out of this IO in other ways, not relocate saves, but trying to set up for kills. And XingQ just jumps away. Can they manage to escape from this? He already used Tricks of the Trade. So it's going to be a dead Ricky unless he can get mana and evil. Nobody to jump to.
He lasts so long.
And Maposhka gives him the tip back. Interesting. Worth noting, you know, in this series, the other hero that XingQ's been playing a lot besides the Marcy has been the Grimstroke. So maybe recognizing some of the ways to punish this hero.
Yeah, I think their bans in the middle stages were pretty good with that in mind.
Gonna try and go on to Mars, maybe. Collapse. Still has Spear ready. Can force back XM, and Mir and him are just gonna back away together. All right, a little bit of voice line being used here now.
We got to get XM into some more pubs, so he doesn't have the milkshake line.
That's true.
You know?
Got to get there. Well, Ame, he's trying to get towards that armlet. But top net worth in the game right now is that Darkseer, and that is the hero that just pulls this all together a little bit for Xtreme. If they can get towards a decent fighting opportunity, and he's going for Soul Ring and right into the BKB afterwards, signaling how Xtreme want to play. They just want to fight.
He wants that big bear hug like T was shown on the panel. You know,
that's right.
Scoop them all up, carry them down. I think XSS is probably strong enough.
You're not wrong. Looks like a buff guy. It's 13 minutes in. Team Spirit, they're just trying to get into their own BKBs a little bit now.
Oh, I see Laryl didn't end up committing for the boost of travel after that. You know, he was farming up that big ancient stack and everything. Yeah, he's almost got eggs in 200 gold. So that's pretty impressive. Didn't really want to. I mean, Boots of Travel when you're not getting aggressive. It's not like he's moving much. His heat map is very central.
No, he's
definitely central air furnace here for the Lina. Not going around the air ducts across those side lanes. Just one plan, and it's going to be Flame Cloak.
Well, he has it. And a very defensive option in some ways. Also, of course, boosting up that magical damage.
And resistance.
Yeah.
Just kind of funny.
I think it'd be pretty cool. I mean, if you combo together that with the Laguna Blade at any point, these heroes will explode. They have Greaves as an answer already. You can see XinQ there scouting out and seeing the Terrorblade over by that medium camp. And as Laurel and Maposhka move over this direction, she is going to farm this up. I think they're looking for that Terrorblade. They want to go onto Laurel, though. There's a sentry down right in front of them.
Yeah, they're hoping for a grip into just this Iron Shell combo from the Ricky, but...
And they see the sentry and will take it away. I don't know if they see the other one, though. DY?
This is actually good bait collapses here.
Ooh, nice reaction. The Nightmare came out in time, though. And now Ame, he's in front and center. XM, he's going to get caught by the spear. They relocate back away from the fight.
Oh, this does not look good for Spirit all of a sudden. There's no reinitiation here. You know, that was your arena used in an attempt to just stop a Link.
Yeah, that was not what they needed. And with the Cloud down, can't even go for the tether play to try and separate from him.
The bear hug is in.
LSA to break the Fiend's grip. Laguna Blade, but there's the Greaves. The reaction is huge, and now look at these illusions. Spam out onto Collapse. He goes down. That wall hit 3 heroes and immediately managed to bring down the Mars. This is a dangerous draft.
That's a pretty incredible early game wall right there to end that fight. Like, there's just no chance after that for Team Spirit. They're diving between your tier 2 and your tier 3 while the tier 1 was just barely falling.
And, I mean, showing the value there of Greaves too, right? Like, you eat a Laguna Blade and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, they have a long way to go on the side of Team Spirit before they're going to feel like they can fight into this.
Poshka trying to get the last hit, wants that shard, and is just going to end up dying. Gives up his life to XM. Yeah, tough time.
I'm watching XinQ here trying to farm this Iron Shell, and he got like 2 of those creeps. I don't know if he's trying to get his shard, but they're all going to XXS.
Yeah. He's close.
I think he's giving them XXS on purpose.
I mean, it's a nice strategy. You just throw your Iron Shell onto a position 4 that's melee and let him farm for you, basically.
Oh, now he's going to go scout for XM here. BKB nearly done.
See there a couple creeps missing.
Infest play.
This is gross. Will they be able to get anybody? Collapse blinks up. And it looks like no. They're not going to be able to connect onto a quick kill.
Yeah,
so
he doesn't even want to waste his time. Just
No.
hops out and says, no, nothing there. Back to farming. Don't have time for this. But Shard is on the way. So we'll have to keep an eye on that during these team fights. And you know what's crazy about the Smoke Cloud too is that it actually has over a 50% uptime. It lasts for 6 seconds. The cooldown's only 11 when it's maxed out.
That's pretty, yeah, it's pretty insane how strong the Cloud is. For a long time, I think that's been one of the strongest parts of Ricky.
Yeah, and then when you get 15, there's a -3 smoke
Yeah.
screens cooldown as well. So it's just, it does get absolutely ridiculous.
These sentries down, they see Ricky's movements. Having the obs just a little ways away from it means that they can play slightly more safe. And that probably keeps Yadoro alive right there.
Yep.
Or he's going to die. And I look silly. Nope, he's good.
I mean, they have relocate and stuff too, so.
Yeah.
But then again, they also have the Ricky Shard, so. Maybe they can't be too secure.
4,000 gold lead right now. And definitely a pretty oppressive draft once they sort of get a stranglehold on you. And you can, I feel like if like Xtreme get a gem in the near future here, then really things start to get pretty scary for Team Spirit, because then they're going to be able to shut down all this vision that's giving them some idea of where the movements are from XG.
Yeah, it feels like you're counting on catching the Ricky right now on some
Yeah.
Ob Sentry combo or something. And if that's removed, it's going to be a terrible time.
This, by the way, is going to have to be one of the fastest Black King bars that we've seen on Darkseer in like years. I feel like I've never seen Darkseers pick up an early BKB.
Yeah, like a pre-20-minute BKB potentially. How much time he's going to get here? That is pretty ridiculous.
I don't think one has bought one in this tournament. Like, legitimately. Showing the value that they see of not getting him disabled, being able to survive. As retreating, waiting for their item timings on all their heroes. And the shard coming out from Miposhka. So again, the order of operations is going to be what's important to watch for. Can Miposhka get the Inkswell off before that cloud comes down? And it's hard to imagine it happening if that's full vision coming out from Xtreme. DY. Ooh, almost caught him there.
Barely able to back out of that. XinQ also has that incredibly deep ward that is still spotting a lot of these movements here, so they kind of know when people are alone on the map thanks to where the couriers are going.
Right. Both offlaners get the BKB pre-20 minutes. And Ame with the Radiance in hand. Laurel does get an amplified damage rune. That could make a pretty big difference if there is some type of a fight breaking out. As it looks like they're going to gather together on Xtreme, make use of these BKBs, and make a smoke play.
It's kind of reminiscent of their last game versus Falcons, in which they were pretty far behind, and they have this general idea of like, hey, once we get the Aghanims onto our Lifestealer, we can stop this Luna, we can win the fight and everything. But we have to get to a certain point, and then the fight has to go well. And that's kind of what Team Spirit are in there. They have to like concoct this perfect situation as to how the fight has to be won by them.
Right.
But XG, they just need like the one jump, you know? They can kind of just send in XinQ with this Infest.
And if they can find that key target, they are just going to explode. But again, Ame, not liking what he sees, is just going to pop out and start taking the tower. I mean, this is the other thing, right? Like, Team Spirit don't seem interested in trying to run into them and take the fight themselves.
I don't blame them.
Miposhka tries to TP out, does manage to just barely escape from that one.
And they're going to relocate to steal the Wisdom Rune as well.
Yeah, farm up the Ancients while they're at it. Yeah, dodge. Dodge from Team Spirit, why not? Gets down a good ward at the same time as well.
Cuts the lead down a little bit, because they're just grouping up, trying to pressure. They're going to continue to hold this space. Great vision down. XinQ up ahead. Still have the ward on the high ground, but it is dissipating.
I mean, this is the other thing, is that if you can help yourself in the Ricky Cloud via a BKB,
Miposhka.
that can help a lot. Miposhka is, not really going to be a happy camper. Back wall onto 2. Laurel backs away. Throws out Dragon Slave and a couple punches, and that illusion's gone. So wall down from Miposhka, not great. This could be an opportunity here to fight for Team Spirit. They're going to smoke up.
Yeah, they sense that as well. The amplified damage has half duration still left here. They're going to jump on XM. Spear back to BKB.
He was so ready. Laguna Blade out into the BKB. LSA thrown. Yadro up on the high ground. Do they want to chase for any more? Nightmare comes from DY, passed over. They will retreat on Team Spirit, so Metamorphosis down. Still no wall for a bit. Kind of an awkward spot for both teams, to be honest.
Almost felt like the retreat Laguna Blade there, you know?
Yeah.
Just like Fire Souls go, with Mira depending on you for movement speed as well. Laurel, as you can see there, eyeing up the Scythe of Ice next. Thinks that might be a solution that could help them, of course.
I will say, I think the strongest part of, like, the Ricky, at least at this point...
Or not.
Okay, yeah, no, I was not going for it. I feel like the strongest window in the game for XinQ is going to be, like, kind of nowish. There's going to be another timing, obviously, for Diffusal Blade for picking off individual heroes, but I kind of wonder if he starts to fall off in the later stages if he's not getting a bunch of kills. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, I think he has definitely missed a bit of a window. Like, I think XG would have loved to have been fighting Team Spirit over the past 5 or 8 minutes or so. And Team Spirit recognized that, so there's like, no thanks. This does not benefit us at all. We don't want to fight you. They lost some towers, sure, that's not great. But, you know, they managed to like do these little plays, like relocate to get the Wisdom Rune, right? You're trying to get some wins, even though you're losing out on map space overall. And this lead has relatively stayed flat this whole time. They only fed Miposhka in the mid lane there for that 1 kill. Whatever, we're okay. So yeah, he will fall off because he's not going to have that same farming potential of like your Hoodwinks or your other like Maelstrom buyers.
Right.
I do think the Blink Dagger will be an interesting one later on, though.
Yeah, he's going to be really hard to kill.
and also just guaranteeing that you get that really solid smoke cloud down. Because what do they have actually versus smoke cloud right now? Like Collapse is BKB, right?
Yeah.
But what else do they have? There's no Force Staffs. Right? There's no BKB coming out on the Lina anytime soon. There's no BKB coming out on Yadro anytime soon.
I mean, the other thing, too, is that, like, obviously you need an answer for each individual person. Because you can force staff yourself, but you can't force staff your allies. So all of them need that response. The Hurricane Pike from Yadro will be good. And obviously has Manta too, and has decided on Terrorblade to go into the Shadow Blade straight up to Silver Edge.
Same thing for Laurel as well. He also bought a Shadow Blade.
Is he going to try and go onto Ame here? Laurel waiting. They need that Shadow Blade to come back off cooldown. LSA, Force Staff walks up to the high ground, wants to take down Ame. The TP away. He gets out the evasion and the armor keeping him alive. If they had like a little more duration there on Shadow Blade, that would have been clutch.
Not quite enough, unfortunately. Mira found out here.
TP's out. Vacuum used, and that'll be death.
Dominating here from XXS is going to make their way up through the top jungle here.
Important that these towers get taken by Team Spirit when Roche is being claimed. If your map starts to get pretty small and the enemy still has those towers to TP to, the game feels really, really hard for Spirit. But Xtreme in a pretty solid position. You can see 93% right now. I will say we've seen a lot of comebacks happen, but when Darkseer gets to this stage of the game, he is such a good team fighter. It can make things pretty tough for Spirit.
I'm pretty sure that Falcons game was just at 96%. So
I know, you're right.
Yeah, it's fine. This will be okay.
This is when Spirit are most comfortable.
Yeah. This has been their go-to.
They're powering up.
Back in the days of DPC, they lost a lot of laning stages.
You're not wrong.
You know, even when they were an extremely powerful team in their region. Lanes didn't go well, it was fine. Them and Beast Coast, same energy.
That was them coming off of winning TI also.
Yeah.
They were losing almost every laning stage, and then 25 minutes, suddenly they would turn up and win a huge fight. See if they can replicate that again here.
They're a little late. They're about a minute behind right now.
True. So. The enemy team has Aegis also. It's a little scary. As Boots of Travel are the pick, another Shadow Blade. We're playing against Ricky. Let's do it.
Yep. All invis all the time. See how you like buying detection there, Zinq. Well, he likes it a lot. He's already got dust.
He's very ready.
Oh, Maposhka.
Yeah, it's just going to be a tough game for him. No doubt about it.
Can't farm creeps. I'll just farm heroes.
And it works. If it works, it works.
You can see that Mira did find a solution for himself, bought the Force Staff, because, like you were saying, can't target your allies, so you got to do it all on your lonesome there.
Laurel moving out. They did see.
All right, here we go. Double invis.
The Ricky go by. Oh, but Ame shows now too, and I think they need to run.
Or fly.
Or fly. That's the other option. Oh my god, Yadro. Force Staff low ground. Manta tries to get out.
He has no mana.
He's in trouble. The Diffusal Blade. He's desperate. He's trying to tread switch, Vambrace switch, whatever he can do to get the mana. Get this man some mana. Vacuum pulls him back in. Now he can No, the Diffusal Blade's there. Oh.
Unreal, man. The Diffusal absolutely crushing him.
Man, that one hurts.
No way out of that one.
And Mira, yeah, this is going to be another dead hero here. Drops down the cloud, Force Staff to get away, Tether to try and escape, and now Collapse is also in some trouble. They pop the Rage, Arena down, BKB tries to TP out. Mira not going to be so lucky.
On the other side, though, XM being targeted by Maposhka and Laurel.
Can't get the kill, though. Laurel still wanting to chase, but the dust pop, that would have slowed down any chase with extra invis. So no opportunity for a kill, getting picked off across the map right now, Team Spirit.
Well, they've done a pretty good job this game of keeping this lead small.
Laurel.
Now it's growing a bit here.
Zinq on him. Dust, does he have enough for the kill? That's the mid!
All right, get rid of this guy.
That is the mid. What are you supposed to do to Zinq?
Let him walk away, apparently. He's got 25 armor.
All right. Are we banning Ricky? What are we doing here now? Do we just need to ban Zinq?
I mean, he just finds these moments. I mean, the fact that his defusal is what ruined Yadoro, and now just catching the Lina like that too after a little bit of a battle. Just he's finding these weaknesses they have. And he doesn't even have like crazy vision down or something like that either.
No. No, I mean, they have sentries down all over the map, it feels like, for Team Spirit. And just in these couple of places where they don't have them, he is finding them and punishing them. Wow, and Aghanim Scepter now comes out for XXS, who also has a Defiant Shell. So you jump on this guy, you try and hit him, you're going to be hitting yourself. And that is a big punch to take.
Not a normal punch?
Well, it's a normal punch too. Laurel steps out, sees DY, LSA connects, done. Now XXS jumps in, punches Laurel, collapse Arena down. Laurel tries to back away. This actually could be a decent fight for them.
Yeah, relocate out of there. Mira probably going to die for this, of course.
And they won't quite connect onto the TB. Yeah, Mira, not quite so lucky. As for staff TP, not going to happen.
Well, I guess it's time, in a sense. Perhaps there will be a time where things get better for Team Spirit. I imagine it's far away, as they are going to correctly scan that they're coming through the Twin Gate.
Right. You know what's interesting is that I feel like this is the next level response. So I really liked Falcons Veno when they played it, where it felt like in these longer extended games, the wards were giving this extra vision and shutting down areas where you would want to fight. With Ricky, it's kind of a similar thing where he shuts stuff down, but then he's also killing you. Whereas the wards were just sort of stopping a fight from happening. He's punishing the movements that Team Spirit are making around the map. It's seeming pretty solid for him.
I mean, hopefully that's been curbed now, though, right? Like, they're walking around with Miposhka holding a gem with a Scythe of Ice on Collapse. He shouldn't be able to make any more aggressive moves like that.
That Hex is a really nice pickup.
Yeah, it seemed like they've been debating about control for quite a while. You know, we had earlier, Lara was thinking about getting a Gleipnir, was also thinking about getting a Scythe at one point. Now he has the bots, the Shadow Blade, the Aghanim, so he's set. He's going to be trying to follow up on the control from other people,
right.
And thus Collapse has gone for this Scythe. So Blink, Hex, that is the plan. Of course, you look at these heroes, we have a Lincoln Sphere on our Life Stealer already, so Ame is just kind of good on that. We have a Lincoln Sphere on our Razor already, so he's fine. And
yeah,
Xingqiu, yeah.
He's the target.
Well, he's also buying a Lincoln's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Although if they find him right here, Xingqiu, ward, right on top of him, Hex, reaction, Arena, dead. Already out of there. Can they get away with the rest of the heroes? They're linked up on two, and Clap's just going to BKB TP out. Mira got to relocate away. Miposhka manages to TP out. Yadoro goes through the gate, and I think on the other side of that, he's going to escape.
So, 2 fights in a row in the bottom lane. We are going to trade supports and carry on.
Yeah, apparently.
That's it. Last time it was DY. This time it's Xingqiu. At least he's twice as valuable. Sorry, DY.
It's just facts.
It's just how the math goes.
But I mean, it's a testament to how scary and how afraid Team Spirit are when these fights actually start. Like, it's pretty clear to me that they have like an exact idea for how they want these fights to work out, and if it's not happening, they're not doing it. The fight's not happening. Ame breaks the Lincolns. There's the silence, the stun to come. They got him under control, and they get gifted a freebie.
Sometimes that's just, oh, nice.
DY wants
Collapse.
out.
Well done here. Gonna help them find another. Unfortunately, DY's gonna get the bounty rune first. God, Nightmare lasts a really long time. Never mind, he's fine. I thought maybe there'd be like a trade into a Hex, but they just can't catch up in time. Miposhka's still deciding on that tier 3 token.
I can't believe Ame got caught right there. That's crazy.
Maybe if he flopped his way. Yeah, that's a bit of a gift there. The walk into the LSA. Happens to the best of us.
And Roche capable of respawning right now. Let's see how quick it is. If it's instant or within the next 20 seconds, okay, it's not. That would have been really good for Team Spirit. Xtreme, they'll have their carry back up by the time Roche is up.
One thing I really like is that Larl is just committing for full damage.
Yeah.
He's not going like BKB or something. He's not trying to play like, oh, what do I do if I get caught? If he gets caught, they lose the fight.
Yes.
So I like this idea of just getting the MKB. Defensively, short. Go Hurricane Pike. Good option. That's a little bit offense, a little bit defense. And that main control option is still just going to be the smoke. So finding a way to go to that can be very helpful.
TP out with a couple. It is a smoke and then head through the gate. That's the call coming from Team Spirit as they want to try and find somebody in the Radiant Triangle. They'll see 3 down bottom, say maybe there's one left behind. Does not look like it is the luck.
No, it looks like they're going to smoke down here on XG. Probably go through the Twin Gate and start getting vision now for potential Roche maybe? What's the plan?
Roche actually is going to spawn on this side. Can they do it in time? I don't think there's any way. They're waiting here, though. They don't want to come through the Twin Gate. Too afraid.
They prefer the old way, just walking.
I mean, they TP'd at least Ame down, so he has to run the entire length of the map to get over there.
All right, Roche coming through.
This is taking them a while to get here.
Yeah, they're not just running.
They're not going to get here in time. Wow. Team Spirit get gifted an Aegis. This is all, again, partially that kill onto Ame.
Yeah, Aegis and cheese. 100%. I think it comes down to that.
He was so farmed.
Also, just the way they've played over the past, like, 10 minutes or so, just, like, trying to clear out the map, playing it really safe, getting this gem. XinQ sort of respecting it. Of course, that Scythe, that is now a 3rd Lincoln's, fully complete here. XinQ picks it up. So we'll have to keep an eye on Collapse, see how he does.
Right. I mean, they have a lot of single target abilities just across the board, right? We saw it in that last one. The Laguna Blade, I think, was the thing that ended up breaking it for Ame. And now, with 5 heroes smoked up from Xtreme, the thing that's also, I think, like really cool about this strategy from Xtreme in a lot of ways is that you have 2 heroes that punish different things. Riki punishes you when you're spread out and all across the map and not together, and then Darkseer punishes you if you're too clumped together. So, like, no matter what happens, somebody between the 2 of those is going to be feasting.
Yeah, kind of similar as well for Spirit, I guess, with like the idea of the Mars and the Lina, you know?
Yeah.
We got some options here for both teams. But currently, the game plan for Team Spirit is actually gaining some confidence, right? Having this Aegis, Yadro, running in mid. Not too much confidence, though.
It still definitely feels like there's a very clear stack in their head for what Team Spirit are trying to get out of these fights. And they've shown that if the fight is not absolutely perfect, if it's like anywhere in the neighborhood of things going somewhat wrong, they just get out. And on the side of Xtreme, it's been more an idea of trying to force the fights when they are in a pretty solid position. A level 20 Riki now.
Yeah, trying to find some neutral items here.
So even more blink strikes on lower cooldowns. And another Force Staff, this time for the Lina. So they're going to head through the gate. DY can't quite get there in time.
All right, so they now all have an answer individually when it comes to the smoke screen. So XinQ, slightly less potent than he was before. Yadro going to be invis.
Oh, they see this.
They have Dust on DY.
Yadro right onto him. DY, the punch immediately onto the Terrorblade. He's hurt and needs to get out, and they're silenced. That's 1 life. Can they do it again? Collapse still controlling DY. He has to blink away. They're trying to back out, sleep for the moment. Now the grip. They need to save, but he can't. He's inside the cloud. Leposhka can't land it. BKB, XXS still wanting to chase, looking for that punch. He's going to get the slow on him. Laurel in no man's land. They get the relocate and the runaway. He relocated
him back.
Oh, whoa,
that was crazy.
Whoa.
That was really tricky.
And they both get out because of that.
Oh, and they saved the gem too? They must have grabbed it with a courier, I guess, huh? Because they were holding it on Collapse. Oh, maybe it was Maybe they got the enemy gem. I'm not even sure. I mean, DY also has Miposhka's gem, so I'm not sure whose gem that is.
Fair enough. Well, losing Collapse certainly hurts, but that was a fight that could have gone a lot worse.
His courier is also dead for 2 minutes with a Yule's on it, which he really could have used when you're stuck in the smoke screen like that, but of course getting gripped anyway. Might have just been dead. But that's going to give him a Lincoln's pop as well.
And another Hurricane Pike.
Radiant scan. Knows they're up there.
They take down the vision. Iron Shell still sitting on that Riki, who is going into a Basher next and then Disperser.
Every fight has just been a tease.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like we're not getting anything that results.
Force Staff walks away. Silence, looks for the stun. Doesn't quite connect. Xingqiu low. Couple more hits, he's dead. That's something now. Ame wanting to chase for Mira, the Force Staff to get him away. Good job kiting this fight out by Spirit. And Xtreme end up losing their second carry in the Riki.
Yeah, and now they're quickly back to pushing out those lanes. Top from Collapse, mid from Laurel. Still has the cheese, hasn't had to spend it yet, as he roams around the map with 0 resources.
With how, like, dominant the fights have looked for Xtreme, the fact it's only an 8,000 gold lead is kind of insane to me.
Yeah, it is very surprising. It really just comes down to the ability to just dodge and sack one person at a time from Team Spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that does come down to the fact that their overall reach and control isn't that crazy. Like, if Xingqiu doesn't get that first, like, grab and defusal, it's not that easy for them to grab people because the initiation's kind of low from the Bane here. Yadro, again, invis in the mid lane here. Onto XM. Nice Hex.
They find it immediately. DY tries to Nightmare save. I don't know if that's quite going to work. He does get the BKB off. That gets him away, and now into all of them. Look at the illusions. They're tearing him to pieces. Yadro is falling. Oh, my Darkseer. As Laurel tries to get out, just
nice
barely
save.
going to get relocated. Wow. Yeah, wall punch everything.
That Nightmare.
That's all it took.
Just a little reset there. Nightmare pops off the BKB because of it. And that's so much work to get that initiation from Team Spirit, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yadro's sitting there invis underneath them. They pop the Lincolns, the blink into the Hex immediately after, and DY just says no.
So those damage numbers, they're not real, as they don't always count the illusions right, but you can see how quickly they're all starting to fall on Team Spirit, and Xtreme Gaming have come in with a perfect answer now and have finally been able to force the fight.
Yeah, they actually get what they've been hunting for the past 20 minutes. Actual commitment at a Team Spirit, and Exodus is there to punish very quickly. I mean, you're not going to get a better vacuum wall.
Now Ame has Aghanim Scepters too, so they have more answers if they do end up taking the fight against this Terrorblade. 23-9 with the absolute perfect last pick. Xtreme, they've answered Spirit and more. 2 sets of racks down.
Finally getting a real lead here in this game.
I'm really curious how this would have looked if it wasn't a last pick Darkseer. Like, I feel like they still felt comfortable with it with the Riki, but it's hard for me to imagine how much like extra success it would have been able to be. Because we'll take a look at this again.
Yeah, I mean, you work so hard. I'm guessing. Actually, I'm not even sure what did pop it. I guess. Yeah, I don't even know.
The Force Staff, I think.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Back 4 on.
Then he got the Bloodthorn and the Hex after, and yet still they can't get the kill.
Jeez. All in. They kill Miposhka first with the illusions and then focus down Yadro.
Oh, got so low there before that save.
Yeah. And a smoke up again. All eyes south. And Xingqiu, a nice little surprise right there to catch him. Silence. Tries to walk away. Not going to happen. Too easy.
Yeah, in case he thought there was any chance of getting out, DY gonna just drop the grip. Has a blink dagger, so good luck getting away from this guy. Mid lane, XXS is here. He's got multiple walls. He's gonna go for it. Dropping it down. Punch! Oh, he actually refreshes.
Thinking about going for it. Goes for the bigger target. Listen, Don't nerf Darks here, okay?
Wait,
Look at XXS is looking good. Just let it be. Let it be.
You're quick to ask for the buffs when everyone else is losing with this hero, I'd like to note.
Miposhka getting away, gets down to the low ground and going to manage to TP out. But yeah, that refresher is really dirty.
He's just having too much fun.
He's having a really good time right now. 26,000 gold with multiple refreshers on the team. Ame just walks high ground with XM here. They're going to have to do this without the Terrorblade at least for 30 more seconds. What can they find? They don't have refresher on. Oh, man. Misses the LSA, and then the back wall down onto all of them. Punches pummeled.
Man.
And GG is called. Xtreme had all the answers in game number 1.
He's going to be averaging 3 or 4 heroes of vacuum in this game. He didn't get many opportunities to use it because Team Spirit kept running away, just giving him very little.
But do you like the rest of the draft? What do you think?
Oh, well, no.
Okay, great.
No, I do think that overall, in theory, things look really good for Team Spirit. I would have to lean that direction. I think that's pretty safe to say. Support Naga Siren. I mean, the Ricky, that's one thing, but the Naga Siren, that one hasn't been used in quite a long time. Outside of the carry role, we have seen her occasionally in the off lane a little bit, but going for the support these days, a little bit rough. Very much dependent upon the net, or the other way you can think about it is becoming really farmed.
Right.
And like try and do the same thing that other position 4s have done, and maybe that's more the route that Xinq is going to go for. The other thing is like a setup with the song. So in theory, there's like this song into Torrent Storm, which could go kind of crazy, but like the panel kept on pointing out, the BKB for the Razor looks pretty nutty this game. It should take over and dominate, and then when you're trying to find a carry that has a similar idea, they go for the Jug with the spin.
It's kind of a perfect Jug game, which it needs to be, because otherwise that hero is pretty garbage. And also worth noting that DY playing on a hero that's not Bane. For the first time in 3 days, he's playing something different. Mira stole it away from him, so I like that as an answer. I do feel like this is going to be one of those games, though, where like Lizard was saying, if you can get away with this victory, we're going from 13-0 to 14-0, and it's probably just going to be 15-0. You need to win this game as Spirit. But then again, now that I'm saying that, I also think back to some of their most memorable games, and you know, TI-10, that was very much a down 2-0 looking terrible, and you know, making things come back around their direction. So we'll see.
Challenge indeed here. And yeah, we got Razor versus TA in the mid lane. Not something we get to see all too often anymore. XM going to rely on these side blades here to get a lot of work done in this laning stage. And up top, you can see Lifestealer versus Center Wall Runner once again for this tournament. And then, rather unusual, of course, the Pugna plus Jug.
I just checked and I was wrong. It was not up 2-0. It was the other way around.
Yeah, I was a little confused by that. I let it go, though.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's all right.
I corrected myself. My brain just turned inside out for a moment there. But regardless, yeah, it's going to be down bottom here. XXS trying to play on this Kunkka and go toe-to-toe with Miposhka, the nice little green man that later on is going to be able to eat up all those illusions of the Naga Siren, too.
Yeah. And we made you pick Pugna. It's pretty much what this Naga Siren pick was.
See how they manage to deal with it. Is going to be a little bit scary, I would say, as the levels of Tidebringer start to go up somewhat. But Mira, he's in kind of far and actually going to be forced to TP out back to that tower.
They're actually worried about their courier right now.
Oh, yeah?
He has just intimidated them. Yadaro's microing back under his tier 2. He's like, where is he?
Yeah.
Where is Xingqiu? I just want my Wraith Band to actually get here. I need my tangos, please.
Oh my god, he's denying water runes. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
At least his courier is going to make it, right? Oh my god, he was actually so close. Oh, Xingqiu, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. He doesn't have a... Does he have a ward? Am I insane? He does not have a ward.
How does he do this?
I don't understand.
Like, he has gone inside of his brain to understand when the courier is going to get there.
He worked so hard to save that courier.
Yeah.
First he put it up the stairs, then he hit under the tier 2, then he walked it over. and the guy's denying water runes, and oh my gosh, it's just, he has no regard for his XP in the first 5 minutes of any game of Dota 2.
Listen, get couriers. That's all you need. Ame will take a couple punches there and collapse, taking some notes from XinQ, says, you know what? I can go in and gets the kill. Is going to actually trade off the aggro. Okay. Able to get away. Can DY get a double kill? Maybe, possibly. He's going to take the Watcher. Might end up getting punished for this one. But we'll hide away, and now off to just Tango back up.
Yeah, going to be a hard time getting that one there, too. Oh, okay. 1-1 here. And even with the lack of tangos, Yadro does at least have the healing wards, so he can stay in the face of XXS. But the extra regen versus the Tidebringer would have been nice.
He was working real hard micro in that healing ward too against XinQ. So other things that you have to watch for in this lane that I'm sure Yadro is just very frustrated about. But independent from all of that, still having a good lane, and the big hero that's like absolutely owning right now is Razor. Getting everything that he wants out of mid. 18 and 12 right now versus the 11 and 5 as Miposhka stacks up.
Easy. Get it done there with the Pugna and Courier Cam, yeah. We'll see. It should be a successful mission this time, surely, as XinQ approaches level 2, as XXS is almost level 5.
Yeah. I mean, you'll take it, right? If you can manage to do that, it's pretty awesome. Like, securing your offlaner a great game. And then XinQ just tries to catch up later, making sure he can get some of those wisdom runes and all the rest of it. But we'll finally be brought some stuff. That's going to be boots and part of his phase.
It's a big courier at this point.
Oh, yeah.
By the time you finally get it, just collapse and airplane it pretty close to the tower here.
Yeah, can maybe actually go for a courier snipe of his own. Mira moves in and is going to be able to take this one down too.
Gets the gloves there from Ame alongside the raindrops. Okay, so some chance to actually harass here.
Oh, he is also stacking multiple camps as the Naga Siren.
Yeah, they're on this though. The sentries are in.
Yeah, they recognize.
Unfortunately, XinQ is destroying the one they have, but Miposhka gets the other, so... Yeah, we actually were talking about this recently, and this idea of, you know, all the stacking games we've had, we've actually toyed around with the idea of the Shadow Demons and the Naga Sirens. I figured what else we were trying to do. We needed a Broodmother.
Right.
Like, in theory, how many could a team stack at once? If you're going to find that number, Naga Siren's definitely involved.
Spin now, as they will go for a little bit of extra damage onto XinQ as he takes down his courier. Phase boots, though, and XXS is just going to keep that pressure on a little bit for the Juggernaut. Trying to torrent just to mess with his CSing here, as he does not have spin and keeping that pressure on. But yeah, you can see he's still trying to get some of those stacks going. But Miposhka is hot on the heels trying to mess with him.
And he's already denied or blocked it with that sentry too, so.
Oh, this is good though. The blood grenade hits onto XM and nowhere for him to go. Laurel finds the kill.
And Miposhka runs in with that speed, gets DY's courier too.
They're gonna glyph the wave on Dire, but with the creep wave already in and the catapult hidden, this is gonna be a lot of damage here. TA's not back up for 10 seconds.
Oh, that Centaur.
Ends up going down to the courier actually, but nonetheless, tier 1 tower mid. They're tired of the shenanigans, and you know what? You always talk about this. Razor, a great hero to come and contest stacks if they do start building up.
If they ever make any.
Right.
Yeah, Miposhka, he's still in there right now. Like, where is this guy? I want to get his Wizard Rune. I don't want him stacking.
Blocking
Here we go.
camps.
Blocks the other one. This is beautiful. This is a great way of dealing with it. Oh, get his courier. Oh, the net.
No, he's out of there.
He's in trouble.
Yeah,
Level 1X. Oh, the phase boots. He's too fast.
The jukes goes down south. Not going to be able to get out of there, though. And XXS wisely saving the X marks the spot.
Hold on. The net's not back yet.
Yeah, they got him here. And Miposhka, not going to be able to deny the Ancients.
Yeah, well, no stealing of the Wisdom Rune this time.
Mira goes back and collects the other one. Doing a good job of messing with this TA. As Ame, not quite level 6, collapse. They need to get another double edge, and it comes out in time. They do die to the DY creep. Mira now
Got some help.
moving forward. Poshka's in the area. Might need to decrep to save Mira. But no, they're going to be okay. That Alpha Wolf just a little bit too strong.
All right, so I mean, we talked about Lara having a great time. Yadaro, okay. Claps, okay, but XXS, kind of big right now on this Kunkka, and he wants the item. The item of glory, the Aghanims, and again, partnered up with his Naga Siren. There's definitely going to be some potential there.
Yeah.
Get a song into that combo. And despite being only level 3, Xinkyu can still do what he wants to do. He dewards the camps. He's doing the multi-stacks. So we got 2 ancient camps stacked alongside the hard camp as well. He's got 1 goal this game, and that's to get his TA nice and fat after a tough lane. They knew that it was going to be a rough one, I'm sure.
Right.
They just wanted someone who could farm the stacks that Xinkyu's going to make.
Well, and that's going to be the hope. I think that there is a little bit of worry that having not been built up too much, like this would be where TA'd want to take a stack of, 3 or 4. Not likely that they're going to be able to get that at this point. Collapse does have Stampede online now, too. As Team Spirit start to make this aggressive move forward, there's a ward up on the high ground scouting him. So unlikely to connect onto that one too easily. While the Jug just trying to build into the Maelstrom. I will also say that for XXS, it's one of those games where he sort of has the dual role. He's trying to get into the levels for Torrent, but also is the main form of catch that they have is Xingqiu barely gets out of there. No way to get the kill, even using that little bit of extra damage from the Stampede.
Mira gonna run right into XM here.
Nightmare.
Oh, that good slow on the trap.
Yeah, but then he gets the illusion rune to pop it. And now XM, the boat though. Laurel maybe in too far. With the rest of them in the area, they're gonna start to take him down and get the kill.
That trap, I think, saved his life.
Wow.
Even that little bit of delay before he dispelled it with the illusion, it meant the link was later. It gave more time for XXS to rotate in there with the TP.
Yeah.
That was a quick heads-up play there from XM. And immediately, stacking.
Back to the job.
Xingqiu at one camp, XXS at the, XM rather, at the other.
That camp keeps on keeping one creep in there. I don't know what's happening with it. he's angry. Xingqiu not happy about it.
It's good news for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Well, Ame gonna try and force back Collapse a little bit as they stare down. A Life Stealer, a Centaur, and another Centaur walk into a bar.
Yeah, that's a 2v1.
Gotta be careful about that. Oh, okay. A few hits there. Mira gonna steal it with Brain Tap? Yeah.
Ame knew, Mira knew, and yet...
I wanted a tip right there. It should have happened. As 3 to 4, 11 minutes. And Pugna, level 5. Yadro has not left this lane, nor has XXS really. And he is 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka. But yeah, it's sort of hard for them. If Team Spirit don't just run into them, it's a little bit tough to set up the fights, it feels like. So I think that when we saw 33 do this build, he maxed out and left Torrent just at 2 points. We're seeing 3 in it for XXS.
Yeah, he really wants the catch. So, gonna count on that.
Just messing with him a little bit there, seeing if he can bait out a spin. Not gonna happen. As he heals up, farms out the wave, and sitting pretty right up at the top of the net worth along with the Kunkka and the Centaur. And TA, after clearing through both of those stacks of Ancients, is just about catching up with the rest of them too. And now it's actually the Razor that's the one that's sort of been the most hampered.
They have a crazy amount of vision up in this dire jungle right now, where XM's moving through, where DY is going. Like Team Spirit, we're seeing everything for a while. They had 3 wards, one's expired, but now there's still 2 up on these pillars. But unfortunately, they haven't really been able to make any moves in there. I don't know if they're just like judging by how they're playing and thinking like, oh, it's okay, like they're here right now, so we can comfortably farm up. Like Collapse is just doing Ancients right now, so if he wants to get aggressive, he kind of needs the Blink Dagger after this Blade Mail, so maybe it's just the confidence that they're getting out of that they can continue farming, but it is always nice when you can actually make an aggressive move, right? Like, you have Fiend's Grip up. It would be nice to try and get something going.
Yeah, I mean, and I think for the side of Xtreme, you've got a Naga position 4. I think they're probably hanging out all damn day. They're going to be happy to keep stacking camps, keep farming up on those heroes. So we'll see if they do decide to make any aggressive move at any point, but it definitely feels like the pressure is more on Team Spirit in that regard.
I think knocking down that mid-tier 1 tower was really crucial for Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Makes their game just feel a lot safer.
Rage down, dropping sentries, hitting pine cones, and now ready to push with Nether Blast onto that tier 1 tower. This is what Pugna does do quite well. The Seacrep life drain, now Nightmare.
Yeah, get caught a little bit on the micro play, I think, from here to get in with the sleep, but it's not going to matter. Armlet delivered to Ame if they dare fight into him. He's ready with some damage. I mean, Q also has the song in behind.
Right, that's the other form of initiation that they can do, is just pop song and walk in. Not always the safest, because you're pretty heavily committed at that point. As you saw the Jug pressure that bottom tier 1 tower. Getting close to the next Wisdom Runes too. And BKB for Laurel signals that might be a window where they try and make some other aggressive moves with the Razor around the map. But for now, does feel like Xtreme getting a lot out of this map. Both teams content with the farming that we're seeing.
Thank you.
Yeah, he almost
trying. Let's get in there and deny that.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good kill to get if they can get it cleanly. The rest of the team coming in, maybe going to get in for an infest. XM, where's the detection? They spin onto him, and Ame can't quite get there in time. Now Stampede run away, although Razor went up. In trouble, Laurel has to dodge. The X marks the spot is going to be there. And with the boat follow-up, no illusion rune to dodge that pullback. So they'll give up Laurel for the TA. While Collapse pressures up top. A lot of heroes TP'd. It's going to be safe.
As long as they're getting this tower and the fact he's able to purchase his blink, this is probably worth it. I doubt X alone, but he's not alone.
The infest, and now the X play pulls him back in with the Torrent Storm. XG, they're one step ahead. Xtreme recognizing this move, and they had one TP available to them.
Yeah, that blink dagger was on the courier, didn't get there in time, so can't quickly escape that situation.
Man, and now, yeah, that whole move ends up sort of costing them a little bit. Everybody comes in.
Yadro wants some revenge, but it's the creep wave coming in.
Yeah, wants revenge against the creeps.
Guess that's all he's going to get.
Has to spin, and there is the TP away. Back to the tier 1 tower, and very much has just been in the same spot for a while in that Juggernaut.
Yeah, not a whole lot of action around the map for him, that's for sure. Zame will end up denying that tower that they saved from collapse earlier.
Xingqiu will find for a moment the little green man in Miposhka. They go for the bigger kill now onto Collapse. Another round save coming from, but they get the Song of the Siren out now.
Torrent Storm just came back up too.
They're gonna find him. Does that blink? Gets away. Ooh, Miposhka. He is going to go down, but the bigger kill down bottom. They managed to kill XM with Mirror on the Fiend's Grip and the Omni Slash.
Oh, that's a big kill. Okay. All right, well done. Was it? It wasn't even grip. They still have grip.
Oh, never mind then. It's just straight up Omni spin. Collapse finds real Xingqiu. 3 points in double edge and a stomp. Sees that it's him. Can they get another little bit of damage? They will. So Spirit's starting to get a little bit of fight in them here.
It's so weird to see Xingqiu at the bottom of the net worth, but he hasn't really been able to get much this game. He didn't get this crazy acceleration that I think they were hoping for with the stacks. Because he, in theory, could have got an unbelievable amount of stack golden XP because of the Kunkka and the Templar Assassin. But Miposhka, equally as speedy and annoying as a Naga Siren in the earlier parts of this game. That's something you can do on the Pugna. And he was in there constantly just getting the sentries down, making sure that there wasn't going to be some 4, 5, 6 stacks. Because that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah. And that type of acceleration, it suddenly turns into a fast Dragonum Scepter for Kunkka. They start making more kills happen as they don't quite connect with that Torrent. Ame is nearby. X marks the spot. And they'll just use the spin. Not wanting to even tempt fate over there. He's still being chased, though, on the bottom side. And DY finds him, TP's out. XXS is it back up in time? They get him! Oh, Yadaro just a little bit too late. Does have spin in a moment, and they're going to pop it. Oof. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
That was really close. Oh, man.
And now he has a Manta here, too, so some extra safety on these moves across the map. Gonna need a new TP, though, delivered, so he has some more chances. Fiend's Grip used here.
They have enough to get the kill. Miposhka moving into range with Collapse there. They get him. The punishing Xingqiu, I mean, they are really messing with him here.
A little bit of some Icarus action here, you know. First it was Ricky, but maybe the Naga Siren's a little too close to the sun here, all right?
Not wrong.
The wax wings are finally melting for old Xingqiu. I love his itemization, though, next. Going for the Blink Dagger, so they can go for this crazy song into Blink, into Torrent Storm. He's got a dream.
Oh, yeah.
See if it's realized. Yadaro still down here. Getting in behind, has the Omni Slash, gonna run right into XXS. Hello?
How you doing?
Team?
And he's away. Doesn't even quite manage to find that Torrent hit. But Miposhka is keeping the pressure on these towers. Xingqiu, spot him, Mira, over to the side.
He's beating the drums.
Collapse is right behind him. Find the X marks the spot, but the Nightmare is there. And they might even pick off the Xingqiu Naga Siren quickly if they're not careful. Thinks about it, Song of the Siren is out. Now, do they have enough control to take him? The rest of the team moving in. It's going to take a while to bring down this Centaur, and with Laurel making that run forward, will get hit for a moment by the Torrent. But the chase is still out. BKB onto XXS, dealing that damage.
Oh,
and is it quite enough to kill the rest of them? DY tries to run out, and a couple more swipes. Laurel right on top of that Enchantress. XM shows up. Stomp now onto 2. With more people coming in, Collapse might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew with XM. The TP out from Laurel. Some escape, and well, a TP out from Mira. Is the net going to be there? Doesn't matter. Still have the damage.
Not even needed there. So yeah, while that was happening, they got the kill onto Yadaro down bottom here, chased him with the TA and the Lifestealer. So they actually saw Laurel running up there with the Stampede and everything. They knew that he was coming to fight with Collapse, but they continued that fight going anyway for XG, probably because they knew they were getting the better win down bottom anyway.
Okay. I mean, this is again, like, really scary moment, not just in this best of 5, but within this game now, because if you start losing this Jug, there's not a hero that feels good playing from behind. Right now, he's right about even in there with that Lifestealer. Ame
wow, I did not know that you would be able to solo that with a 10 and 11 Naga Siren.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Cool armor reduction, huh?
Apparently. I'll take 3 heroes for Spirit, but both teams, right on that 20-minute mark, is going to get the Tormentor. And the Juggernaut will pick up the Wisdom Rune most likely as well. So both carries get in the 21-minute one. And as far as next round of items, Halberd, I think I saw there on the Lifestealer, and it's Mjolnir into Scotty. I feel like the Scotty from Jug could be pretty clutch.
Yeah, his Scotty, and then also, of course, this Deso for XM. So yeah, a couple of big items.
Because the thing that we didn't really talk about that much is this other element to the Naga Siren support, having the Song of the Siren heal. So it's a pretty insane amount of heal that you get, 5% of their max HP per second for 8 seconds.
Yeah, really strong for these strength heroes, obviously, like the Kunk and the Lifestealer. It does get absurd.
It starts to feel like you might need to just burst that Naga right at the start of the fights. Because if it's allowed to set up a reset, it's going to be really tough to deal with. And a smoke with 3. Trying to find somebody here. Mira with the grip ready. They also have Laurel nearby that can come and join. They're going to check the other Ancients first. But Ame being protected right now by DY. It's not an easy kill to get. Poshka Smoke breaks. They see both. And Collapse tried to go for the stomp, but in a bit too far.
This Aether lens on Mira here. Enfeeble from Smoke.
They're going to smoke behind.
They can tell. I mean, Mira's not turning and gripping, right? Like,
yeah.
They know what's happening here from XG.
So they're going to run away. Get through the gate. On the bottom side, Collapse is just going to farm out that entire bottom jungle as Xtreme look for a catch. And into the Roche they go, actually. This is a pretty cool play here, but makes sense. You got the TA. Why not? Also, the Riptide minus armor.
Yeah, plus, I mean, the way you just drove them out of this part of the map as well, you can understand that there's not going to be any chance they can contest. You also have Naga Siren's Song. She's the queen of the Roche Pit for a reason, even if she's on support. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. So, I'm going to hand that over to XM, make his life a lot better, especially when you go for this Deso build. Doesn't have a BKB or anything. Feel a lot more confident when you have this Aegis. Just hop into these fights. And now Collapse going to be really careful about how they use the Stampede to control when they do and don't want to fight.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they really need to be careful on that one. And if you do Stampede and the song comes out at the same time, it's over at that point. This Collapse blinks back to get away. In on mid, they thought about maybe going for XXS, but he just shows for a second and then gets out. But without a Kunkka here, it's not easy to control Collapse. XinQ.
Oh, the TP in. Immediately silenced from the TA trap.
And a net control. Mira's fine, though. They're bringing in the Kunkka. They're bringing in the Lifestealer. Got to be careful with this guy. There is the Enfeeble. X marks the spot. Still out. BKB popped in the midst of that. Dodges the damage that was sure to come.
Over XinQ.
Bringing in more. They have it. Omni slash out. XinQ is gone, and the grip onto the Lifestealer. Where's the answer? They don't have it. Now XXS will throw the Torrent Storm, but dodging away from all of them, and the spin to win. Miposhko will die. DY not going to manage to TP out of that one. Team Spirit, they had every single answer.
Collapse blinking over that impetus as well there to ensure he'll survive. And they just are able to ignore the Aegis, essentially, and blow up everybody else. Yeah, that grab onto the Lifestealer is really what ended that. I mean, you can see right there, right? No damage. The quick blow up onto the Naga Siren. The knowledge that there's no song anyway, because they had previously used it at the very beginning of that. Surprised that XG kind of stuck around like that.
Yeah, I guess just anticipating that they could make better moves. I guess also they showed a couple of heroes at mid and figured that if the TPs came, it would take too long for them to fully reinforce. As...
Jeez. Kunkka took 642 damage from Mjolnir.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that is a lot. That static shield can go kind of crazy this game.
Now they find another. Kunkka linked. Ooh, a little bit of a misplay there. Nightmare lasts only a second. Still has the BKB available, but the Glimmer is out. Laurel backing away. Manta wants to save that BKB. Might have to use it soon. The Decrep keeping him fine for the moment. Collapses there. Fakes the stun. BKB now run. The damage coming out is going to get healed up for a moment by a Lotus. Yataro's shown up now. Do they have the damage to take down Ame? Does he manage to get inside? He will.
They can't get out, though.
Keeps him alive. Can they keep XM alive? The healing ward finally brought down now as they have the Song of the Siren. BKB wears off, and this is what you needed. The fight reset with the song.
I mean, you can't fight again, though, and now there won't be a song for the next one, will there?
They have to be careful. Omni Slash just comes back up right now. He's waiting for his opportunity. They take down one.
That was the grip.
Can they get any more? Omni Slash still ready as he thinks about jumping over the Lotus. The reaction time was right there.
Nicely done from XXS.
And then he gets the blink out. He's able to escape. Yataro, he's in trouble. The shield's doing some work as they try and escape from this one with no Omni Slash. Maybe they get an opportunity to turn. Ame in on top of them. Silence. Yataro in trouble. The healing ward still doing work. The Decrep keeping him alive. They now take down that healing ward. Spin to run away. Asleep. Back out, has the X marks the spot, and there's the pullback, but the Glimmer Cape, where's the detection? Stomp comes out from Collapse, the turn! Collapse was there for them! Ame going toe-to-toe with Yataro, but eventually they find that kill on the Jug.
Oh, just getting kited.
And XM manages to somehow find his way out of there. What a Lotus to turn that fight.
Having to use the grip to blow up the Aegis meant when he came back up, they didn't have too many choices there, so they ripped the Omni, and like you said, XXS, baby. Lotus Orb, excellent counter here in this game. So useful versus the Pugna as well, so just many uses he's got for it.
Man, that was such a clutch fight for them. And Collapse almost able to turn it. I mean, this is what you want to see from a grand finals.
And having to use the song defensively like that to reset as well. Barely getting it off, by the way. I mean, first the Infest and then XM also crazy low getting out.
This is
it's crazy it started way back.
I mean, it was even before here.
This is round 2. Okay, I see, yeah. So Yadro was feeling really confident here because he still had the Manta. Now he finally has to pop it after the silence for the TA trap, and then the decrypt. I don't know how they managed to get that, that healing ward in the middle of all that, but very well done from XM to target it down.
And XXS, such a clutch play and so many good defensive options. If they would have almost, they were so close to bringing down XM right there, but couldn't quite get him in the end. And I think that it was a blink out from TA after the Omni Slash ended. Also, on such low HP, there were so many moments in that fight where XM should have died. Man. We are getting treated here. Yeah,
and you know, we had concerns about XinQ with his net worth early on in the game. He did manage to get the Cloak of Flames, which it actually does almost the same amount of damage on illusions that Radiance does. Because Radiance does 35, and Cloak of Flames is downgraded to only 30. So for a Naga Siren, it's a lot of value. Just, I mean, they're not the tankiest, of course, so it helps to get a little bit extra damage when you're playing the support style.
Maposhka's just trying to farm him up the whole time,
That's a good idea, too.
Yeah. He's catching up.
Doesn't have the shard yet, but it's kind of hard to purchase it.
Right.
I think he's hoping for a Tormentor.
Oh, whoa. 2-shot silence?
Oh, man.
That was very close to dead. And just showing how strong this TA is. I mean, TA is definitely still, like, very hard to deal with at this point for Team Spirit, but very killable, too. Just the epitome of glass cannon at this point. So they're going to have to do a good job, XG, of continuing to protect her.
And Maposhka, of course, with these decrypts, that's why you're seeing that nullifier in the future eventually for XM.
Right.
Giving you some protection. There is the Aghanim Scepter, though, so with how close they've been in some of these engagements and how slippery Yadro was before already, the Swift Slash is going to add quite a bit to his arsenal. As they're starting to wrap around a little bit here. Oh, XM goes in.
Silence, but goes Scepter.
This could be good for Team Spirit.
Reset. Laurel's still there, too.
They're all around the perimeter.
Yeah.
It's like they don't want a good song setup. Just stay split, guys.
Well, and Swift Slash is still at the ready. No healing ward for a bit. Need to make sure that they are keeping their distance. Also, level 20 on Jug is pretty important for his ability to reset the fight. It's not as broken as it used to be.
True.
With the lifesteal, but still very solid. A lot of room left to grow in this game for both teams. I mean, I think the other thing is, like, you look at this net worth difference, 4K, that fight was definitely a win, but this is still anybody's game.
Yeah. No, there's no doubt about that. And talent there from the Bane, 20% Enfeeble cast range reduction.
Right.
It's been popping a lot of Enfeebles this game. Very useful versus the Kunkka, honestly.
Yeah.
Stop these X's, right? These torrents in the middle of the fights.
Well, even things like the Torrent Storm, right? You know, the way that you sometimes cast it, it can sometimes have to, like, make a slight move to walk towards it because you are anticipating that you can cast it a little bit further out than you actually can. It can be frustrating.
All right, there we go. Tormentor, so either Maposhka or presumably Collapse here. Who's going to get it? It goes to Maposhka. I think that's good news.
Yeah. The other one that we see now, too, though, the other Aghanims, is the Aghanim Scepter done for the Lifestealer. I mean, that is another game-changing pickup that they have. The Lincoln Sphere is not online yet on the side of Spirit. They're building one on Laurel as well as Yadro. And Collapse, Shiva's guard, has Stampede ready with BKB. He's going to pop that BKB, pop that Stampede, try and save his BKB.
All right, back they'll get, but that's an immediate smoke again here from XG, knowing they have the song, they have the Blink Dagger.
No Stampede.
XG wants to set up the big play here.
Laurel They see him. Is that the target?
He's trying to bait with his arcane rune, I think.
Yeah. He's going to set right forward. XinQ goes into the midst of all of them.
Oh,
and now oh, that's just Swift Slash. Still have Omni if they want to use it. Collapse starts to hit. Do they have enough damage to bring him down in time? They will. Now looking for more. Laurel still sitting strong in his BKB.
Mira's got this grip, so they can't really fight into him. They have to find the Bane, or they just need to run.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to decide to run, but the smoke up comes from Team Spirit, as they are ready to keep fighting for more.
There's no Lincoln Sphere here on the Dire. There is that Lotus. That's the one thing he's got to keep his eyes on, but Mira, he's got the clutch factor for these ones if he gets the right target.
And this is the other thing. 20 seconds with no Song of the Siren. They're thinking about going Roche, but already Xtreme are heading down here.
They just Torrent Storm as well, though.
This is really, I mean, they have a ward down. Where's the detection? Team Spirit, they don't have any down here. No sentries. They take it out now with the gem online, but that means that they know that they're coming.
Mira's trying to hide in the tree line.
Stepping away, the Torrent, it spots him for just a moment. Now Ame, he's in pretty far. The Lotus Orb on top of him, trying to walk away, but Ame is now in pretty far. Do they decide to go on him here?
Oh, it's so
Still
tempting.
waiting. Now with Song of the Siren coming out, this fight becomes so much harder. They bought enough time. Team Spirit, they can't do this freely.
Torrent Storm's back in 15 as well here. All the tools coming up. Now the smoke. Are they going to go for the big wraparound? What's the play?
They're thinking about it.
We got one minute until nighttime.
Ame, they're ready to go. They're ready to fight this. XinQ illusions are spammed out to try and defend against this, and they're going for the big wraparound. Yadaro still standing in vision. What about the rest of them, though? Laurel jumps forward, collapse. They miss the stomp. He's able to get the blink out of there, and now the infest inside of Laurel. But there it is, the grip. They connect onto Kunkka. They're going to bring that man down, and Song of the Siren manages to get him out just in time.
Ame jumps out.
Needs to be careful. The stampede, the chase down. Laurel still living through this somehow, and Ame just has to back out.
He's got no damage.
Glimmer Cape, hiding, chasing. Ame, where are you going?
Give him the licorice whip.
Laurel is right there, and DY tries to sprank out of here. There's no spranking out. Team Spirit win the fight, win the Aegis.
Right back to the top, because that's where Roche is going to go here in about 20 seconds. So they got to go control that up here. Unless XM has the most clutch Roche kill of all time, he will be making his way up top very shortly.
Jeez.
Oh, what a needed fight here from Team Spirit. They're so close to a couple of items that really assist their game, and that's one of them.
Yeah.
That Lincoln Sphere here for Yadaro. Trying to give him a bit of a better time here. Is get ourselves a third-person view here. This will be the future when you play Roche in Deadlock.
Oh, there you go.
What it'll look like, third-person Roching.
Oh, I mean, and the other thing there, too, is that we saw, I'm not sure, I assume Laurel got the link off before Ame got inside of him. That's the only thing that makes sense for how that fight ended up looking. And I think Mira should live here. Has the AoE brain, never mind. AoE brain sap. Oh, back to full, back to full. Get him out. Run away, Mira, run. He has another brain sap soon. But stick charge. No, it's not up in time. Oh, wait, collapse? He blinks away, too. Oh, man. I think no lead is safe, but this is a pretty strong position right now for Team Spirit.
Every fight just has so many tiny details. Like you said, like, oh, when does the link come out? Like, how's that going to be played? Popping the Naga Siren before the song. Blowing up that Kunkka.
Yeah.
Like, the guy with the Lotus Orb, he's such an important target, and you managed to get the grip that time there from Mira again. I think he is the most important person in these fights from Team Spirit, it feels like.
Well, and I don't understand how XinQ didn't manage to get, like, the song off to save him in time. I thought for sure he was going to be able to get there with
he was just so far
else.
back with the Aether.
Yeah, it must have been. Man. DY picks up a couple of bounties. XinQ, the other ones, cuts the lead down to 2,000 now from 5,000 with bounties and farming. Oh, man. This is pretty tense now for Xtreme.
They have a trap that's spotting where Collapse and Yadaro are going. They're also going to take the outpost. I'll let them know what's up. Yadaro closing in on level 25 here on the Juggernaut. Obviously, the 2 healing ward hits to kill. No, I'm just kidding. We'll get some Omni Slash going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of feel like there's some value maybe later on in having that talent, but the Omni Slash is so good. Exactly, right? Omni Slash is too good. going towards the heart next for Collapse. But XG set up, try to bring him down. Decrep immediately, they got the answer. Now, are they in too far? Collapse eyeing up an initiation. As they have fully reset this, they go in and almost got that healing ward. They're gonna send out some more illusions again.
What do you need to kill this Aegis? That is the question here. Oh, and Mira, he's ready to lock this game down with that BKB.
Yeah, he knows the answer. If they can get a grip on a good target, he will BKB grip every time.
XM is still so terrifying, though.
Yeah.
Like Nullifier blinking in, just exploding someone potentially.
He is very much that glass cannon. And stepping forward, still scouting things with the illusions, but Team Spirit says, fine, you won't fight us. You just go right on forward and take down your buildings. They're defending their high ground to the right, but the high ground right in front is...
This one's a little more important, I think.
Yeah, Team Spirit going for it.
You know, you heard Crit on the panel. He said they need someone who can BKB and hit buildings. And look who we got.
Decrep. Spin back away. Now stomp on bottom, finding Xingqiu dead. Collapse showing up in these clutch moments.
Well, you heard the man say it himself.
Stomp.
This game hasn't been much of a stomp, that's for sure, but...
Ooh. That tidal wave, not quite what they needed
Mira.
to fully
spicy
together. But still sitting, waiting. As they are going to try and siege high ground again. Do not want to use the spin without need. The decrep as soon as they go in, and now the stomp comes from Collapse. They have the Lotus on XM. They back away
Mira,
on Juggernaut. He grips him. Okay. Saving the BKB pots and now we're set to get away.
Interesting, okay. Thought maybe he'd just have the damage, I guess, with like a little bit of help from his allies, but bit of a missed opportunity there perhaps from Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Glyph's still up as well for XG.
Yeah, keeping that there is pretty huge. So they will not make the full pressure forward. They did get the tier 3 tower, obviously. Can maybe start to set up onto the tier 2 bottom here. Almost at Butterfly on Jug.
Everything's going to be here for XG. Only thing they're missing is the boat, but I mean, Torrent Storm is the more important of his spells.
30 seconds on Aegis. It's pretty bold to step forward at this point for Team Spirit to try and take this building. I mean, obviously, shutting down the TP areas that they can get into. Ooh. It's now 25 online.
And Refresher for the Razor here, too. Oh, he actually did do the healing ward. All right,
dude,
not bad.
Dude.
Okay, but so my thought process was, that's cool, but isn't it kind of easy to kill?
I mean,
guess not.
I think that probably it's the... I guess, like, it's mainly TA and Ench now because they've been able to handle the mirror image illusions pretty well. But he ends up taking it. The other thing is it has been pretty annoying when he's trying to siege and Naga just goes in with the healing and kills the healing ward in one. Oh, he's just trying to fake him out. Dude, this guy. He wanted to see if anybody showed up and he was just going to Omni Slash him. But they go in now to seal the Tormentor.
Damn, that's wild. You know, it's pretty cool because the reduction they have is what, like Shivas, I guess? You know, right. Some games we're getting like a lot of forms of reduction in terms of like the healing and the regen and everything like that, but Gato just recognizing how much is given to them. I mean, if he can keep that up, maybe just that 1 second more of Omni Slash isn't really going to be worth it for him. That's what he's decided at the very least. Pretty uncommon talent overall for the hero, but very cool to see it used because just recognizing it in this game, he thinks it's going to be better. So let's see if it pays off.
8,000 gold lead now. And with Aegis no longer in hand, Xtreme gonna have to see how they decide to play this. Are they gonna try and go for a big blow-up opportunity? It's smoked up with 5. Collapse. Saw them run up that hill. Haven't been able to lay down a ward to scout anything. Are they just gonna go all in for the racks? Waiting for anybody? No, they're on it. Range racks, Collapse still ready to jump. If somebody shows for a second. But no, they just get the range racks and back away.
Yeah, they know there's still this glyph. So they want to get the range first, see if they get baited out then. And Tormentors should both be up pretty soon. Radiant is up.
They just took the one over there on Dire side.
Oh, yeah, right. My bad.
But overwhelming blink for Collapse is the next thing on the docket for him. It really feels like Xtreme been punched in the face a little bit now, but will attempt to make a move as they smoke out of their base. Team Spirit gonna reconvene now as they all group together on their side of the river. 25 just got for Collapse. But yeah, they don't feel comfortable stepping out there. They can push out the lanes with the Naga Siren Illusions. And now, smoke again.
So many smokes are being used here.
They're ready to go another time. Why not? Laurel will show in the lane, it looks like.
This might be the last move before that Roche respawn here, because it's going to respawn in 21 seconds.
Let's see. Oh, 221.
Just off.
You're right there.
Bit of a long one. Well, XG, pretty good moves here. Lifestealer's out farming some camps, TAs in their jungle, not getting caught or anything. They have a good idea that the entirety of Spirit are down here, so in response, Team Spirit probably going to try and force them back.
Yeah.
One would hope. They're really waiting on this camp, or on this wave, though. Hoping
they have
someone
that
will show.
ward inside the base, too. Trying to
True.
scout anybody. Stomp is there. Oh my god, they just go all in. Omni Slash pulls him all the way back. But they have a way to get him. He's got Manta for after the fact. Can get the spin off here. Backs away. And the reset is fine. Does get caught by the X marks the spot. The Nightmare to try and dodge it. Outer Mantas backs away. And now the Stomp from Collapse on a 3. XXS is going to go down. Do they have more in the tank, though? Adoro starts hitting. The Taunt Storm wearing low. They jump inside with Ame. And now onto him. XM in trouble. Mira was fully ready.
He's clutching.
On top as they start to buy back. Maposhka tries to hunt, tries to catch onto Ame.
Oh, they've made the right read, though.
Ame's so low. He's just inside. They're going all the way into the damn fountain. Laurel chasing, wanting this kill. Stomp in the fountain. Get the hell out of my game. Or are they going to end up throwing it all away? They got to be careful. Cheese on Laurel, though. He's going to get stunned. The Cheese, the turnaround. And now the link up, the Stomp again. The Stomps don't stop. They keep on chasing into the fountain, but will finally back out now and go for the tier 3 towers.
Oh, the
Zinq,
okey doke.
fancy moves as he gets out. But you can see that healing ward alive with 2 hits on it.
There it is.
It's the value. So they're going to step forward and try and deal with this. Torrent, Tidal Wave, and somehow no creeps. X marks the spot is out. Nightmare to dodge.
Collapse is on it, though. He's in the mid lane, pushing it in.
And now they rehab them. They managed to take down that ward that was back. The Team Spirit refining their mojo, as you can see.
DY,
60,000 healing done by Chug in this game.
Hell yeah.
And it's not stopping yet. He's trying to bait the healing ward. Suddenly, as we take a look across the map, there is just one last lane of racks available for Xtreme Gaming. Team Spirit say, nobody beats the field 14-0.
We'll see. You know, I mean, obviously, if they make it back from this, surely nothing can stop them.
You're not wrong.
Could this be the 4th team to go undefeated in a Tier 1 tournament?
I mean,
10 years?
Right now, it's not looking like it. Based upon what we're seeing. They'll throw out the Swift Slash, and now into Roche. With Aghanim Scepter already in hand. The Scotty done. Who's going to get this one? Laurel's definitely an option. And it looks like they're going to give it to Mira. The man is gifted. He's even going for a Lincoln Sphere. My goodness.
I mean, one job, right? Get good grips.
Yep. Make sure it happens. And to be honest, the Aghanim Scepter, I think, is a little bit less value than it normally would be, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Because you've got the Song of the Siren, which can break it.
Torrent Storm, too. There's a lot of chaos, you know?
You see that Laurel shoveling a bounty rune at 47 minutes? That's the mid.
That's what it's for.
Steps forward. Stunned. Now going to be X with slash to dodge. Stomp, not going to connect. Nightmare. Still keeping him fine and dandy. Healing ward alive. Hard to deal with it. Hard to deal with it. Now another torrent comes out. Aurora down to half HP, still sitting pretty with that Aegis. They create illusions via the Enchantress. Takes away those Manta ones.
At some
and
point,
now
they
the
gotta
grip,
move.
the jump forward, they got him. Trying to stop it, but the BKB was already there. Wait a minute, though. He ended up canceling it himself. Oh, and so they don't manage to get the kill onto Ame, but they'll get the bigger kill for now, at least. Although, wait a minute. Glyph out. Now in very far on Yaro. He's going to pop that spin, try to run away. They're dropping down the ward as well. Roshan's banner in the base. Omni slash out. Stomp comes from Collapse. Connection onto XM. He's going to force staff up to the high ground. The double link onto both of them. Nobody gets damage here, but now the Fountain has a lot of damage. He's stuck. He's getting pulled in closer because of the shard. Oh no.
Where's the Ghost Scepter?
That's not the way it's supposed to go. Okay, they end up losing Laurel. He's dead for 90 seconds. Okay, and now the Decrep keeping Yadaro alive. Hits onto the tier 4 towers, saying, I'm not afraid. They still can't deal with that healing ward.
One life, one little health bar.
Dude, the healing ward is the greatest. What the hell? As they're going to do it, turn now onto the Ancient. And with that, Team Spirit looking set to go as Ame is going to be gripped. They have no answer for this at all. Yadaro takes the finish. The tip comes out as they pass it over to each other. And we're going to Game 3, tied up 1-1 in this Grand Finals.
We got ourselves a series here, folks.
I feel like after getting that game against XG, it was a tough one. Is your confidence rising high?
Second game, I was more confident. I was very confident. Second game, with now I'm not sure. It's closer to the equal.
Okay, an equal game. Well, let's see if it is an equal game and how it works out through the whole game. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you. Lyrical and Trent, go and do your thing.
Thank you so much, Banks. We will indeed, and love to hear that no faces need to be washed today. That's a very good thing, most definitely. But also feeling confident and maybe feeling a little bit 50-50 on this game. Not sure if he was hedging his bets or what was going on there.
I think, somewhere in between Game 1 and Game 2. Game 2, he felt really good about it. Now he just thinks, yes, this looks pretty even between our two squads here. So we'll see how that all shakes out as we witness this mid matchup. Laurel and the DK versus this Leshrac, which came up right at the end to try and get some damage versus these beefy heroes.
Yeah, and you could hear the panel talking about it a lot. They were a little bit surprised that it seemed like Xtreme were sort of more indexing on the idea of this being a DK offlane. They weren't really that concerned about being played in the mid, and they end up running into this Leshrac as the last pick overall. As Team Spirit were running low on their reserve time and end up picking up the Primal Beast. So I want to see how much Collapse can get done, if that Grimstroke is going to be that annoying hero that he has to deal with, or what's going to happen.
Yeah, there's quite a few options that could come in, like perhaps a Yules at a certain point as well from XM, right? That can be a bit of a nuisance for a Primal Beast as well. You just don't want to be disrupted while you're doing your thing in the early game with these big charges coming through there. But cool combo with the Dark Willow, right? You can just like charge in, pulverize, maybe get a Bedlam on top of you. Life's all good. And Dark Willow loves having any sort of a tankier hero who can just go in first. And in this game, she has a lot of them. In fact,
yeah.
3 cores who are, depending on how the fight breaks down, all equally ready to just get in there.
Well, and this is also one of those games where we might see a lot of stacks. I do feel like that's sort of like people are starting to answer it. We saw Yadro Vaposhka in the last game do a good job of disrupting the stacks that were coming in from that Naga Siren. I want to see if they are going to try and do that again. It feels like with Batrider, this hero so often will just retreat back to the jungle and get incredibly farmed.
Yeah, stacks are definitely the name of the game for Team Spirit. And I don't know, it can be hard. Like, Vaposhka was down here on the Pugna last time, but you have DY now, as you can see on this Marcy. And he's going to be a little bit buddy-buddy. I think possibly ending up more in this like IO style of Marcy. This is when Marcy first started to regain her prominence after being nerfed into the ground on rebound. A lot of it came down to these sidekick lanes.
Right.
We saw a lot of sidekick gyro being used, where Marcy was this 5 trying to buff up these heroes. So yeah, like the panel, I'm kind of curious to see how DY ends up playing this. Like I think Crit made a good point where it's like, well, if it goes well, then yeah, phase boots into the BKB. But there's a chance that if you don't get that rolling, you might be demoted a bit there. That's the word I was looking for the other day.
Demoted.
Found it. Just took me a few days.
Yeah, you get there eventually. That's the important thing. DY's like, oh man, I'll dispose you next time.
Yeah, I'll get you next time, Gadget.
What a great show. Maposhka slowed. XXS right on top, and guess what? That's a first blood. He had some standout performances in the last 2 games, XXS. See if he can do it again here on this Centaur.
Yeah, he has been crushing it here, and Collapse obviously having a very good time on the Centaur last game.
Yeah.
XXS has a similar one here.
In the meantime, in mid, it's still very even. A couple more denies going the way of Laurel as Collapse is just going to trample right on through there. Went in with the onslaught. Mira throws a few more barbs. His direction has overextended slightly, though. And another punish. Xtreme pick up 2 kills.
It's so important to get in there and get that kill right there.
Yeah.
That is absolutely necessary because like you're trying to whittle people down when you play this gyro in the safe lane. You're trying to use this flat cannon and rocket barrage. You want them to be worried and concerned. You can't let someone do that where they just charge through you. You're both at like 20% HP, and then they're just going to wait for the next cooldowns and go for the kill. So instead, using these lower cooldowns on Ame and DY to get back in there and grab this kill. Now they just need a little bit of regen, though.
Right, and they're going to need to bring that one out. Already a salve going for DY. And, of course, that was one of those moments, too, where you maybe could have gotten some type of turnaround with the Healing Lotus, but they would have needed the Onslaught, which is still on cooldown for a little while. So a tough time indeed as both supports go down across the 2 lanes. And 4 minutes in, having a little bit of an issue. Hopefully this will come back underway in just a moment.
Oh, grumbly roar. Sorry, it was a friendly roar into a grumbly roar. Collapse, a little upset.
Yeah, trading his feelings. Man, the showcase view always, you never know what you're going to get when you go in there. It just randomly is on a Centaur.
Sometimes you click around a little bit, you get lost.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think, yeah, you can't clicked somehow on that camp.
Well, I know you can just like click around and just hit something across the map. It's good.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, Collapse liking what he's seeing, smiling a little bit down there in the player camera. The Ancients.
It's a jump scare.
They are very frowny faces, by the way. The big old Ancients.
It's also a pretty frowny face. It's Grimstroke.
Oh, yeah. And somehow has like trees growing on him, too. This is nice also because we can get a couple of different like looks around the map at the different player cams that are going on. It looks like Xingqiu is just about sorted, and we should be underway in a moment.
He appears to be the problem.
Yeah.
In case you guys are
wait,
wondering.
Guys, I'm not playing Marcy. What's going on? Can we change chairs or something?
Got a thumbs up. There was a bug. I wound up with Grimstroke.
Yeah, this is not what I wanted to see. But back into the game we go. See how they deal with this laning stage. As Laurel's just going to run away from XM, not going to get hit by a Diabolic Edict. Just picks up the water rune and then off to the races. Both heroes that if you leave them alone in the mid, if there's any type of rotations, really easy to lose a tier 1 tower mid.
Yeah, or if the rotations come in and you kill the other.
True.
Can be a similar situation.
As that pull comes through, it's kind of a nifty one for DY. XXS is going to try and hang on, and they got a double pull up top. Xingqiu will farm that slightly also. Yeah, not a real great chance yet to make any rotations to stack up camps, but you know that they're going to be eyeing it up soon for Team Spirit.
Yeah, finding some time to make those perhaps in the future. Maposhka, he's on it right now. He starts off small, but there's no blocks yet, so it's A-OK.
Willow goes in again. Collapse is right there. Spose pulls him back in, and now the trample. Bramble Maze, he's dodging him. And then the push into it. Ame still very, very low on HP even after after the stick, and a double kill for Collapse coming out of the pause.
All right, perhaps things getting a little bit mixed up there. Not remembering exactly what was happening, but yeah, they make it look really easy with this combo. If you can just get a full-on trample like that with nothing to stop you, you're going to have a bad time. DY comes mid to refill the bottle of XM, so we'll have an impact here on this mid lane. Now has to walk all the way back down bottom. And Mira just going to miss seeing him there. It's up top. They're on to Yadaro.
That's a big stun.
Where's my support stacking?
All right, that's how you get reported in a pub. In a pro game, you know that, eventually this Sven's going to be able to catch up with those.
We can't even go for the stack. He has to be here for the rune.
Yeah. And it looks like they will be gifted the rune over to Laurel. XM can't make that happen. Maybe move in. Oh, this is that level 6. Gets caught in the bramble. The pushback now. XinQ looking for the turnaround, but it's not going to happen. And if they keep going for more with this haste rune, they're going to keep the chase going right on to XinQ. 2 kills for Laurel. DY wants to find something. Dispose pulls him back in, tries to juke. The tower. Oh, he goes down. So an overextension ends up turning those 2 kills into 2 more on the side of Xtreme.
I tell you, those are some valuable TPs right there.
Yeah.
That was a lot of XP there for DY. He's almost level 6. He's 5 1/4 right now.
Has he got phase boots?
He's going to now. It's time to queue those up, We're gonna just get a bracer for now.
Absolutely. Well, Collapse also has level 6 and knows there aren't going to be many TPs available for him. XinQ runs out, picks up the Wisdom Rune. Have not seen one taken on the side yet of Spirit, but they should pick it up in just a moment. Yeah, heading over there for Mira. Decides to go for the jump. The silence is there. Man, this combo. The Phantom's Embrace is one of the most annoying spells in the game.
DY's going to be 6 before Gyro.
Success.
He's 6 now.
Force out the Stampede. The stun comes, but he's already away from him.
Yeah, DY's gaming.
He's ready. Can keep going.
He just wants to dive.
Yeah, the Dark Willow tries to get out of there. Bramble Maze down. The stun. Will they be able to get her? Yes. Mira gonna drop DY.
Into the tower.
Gets level 6. You're not wrong. DY's starting to get big. Got phase boots queued up. God, and already taking this tier 1 tower bottom, this is huge.
That's only 1 point in the sidekick too, right? Like it's not even like this is some crazy juiced up Marcy. This is just Marcy's doing her thing after TPing mid to kill the mid.
Well, how much does this change the way this game goes for you now? The fact that Marcy has gotten off to this great start, the tower is gone. Like, how concerned would you be for Team Spirit?
I think it's going to come down to the time of XXS's blink, right? Like, because Marcy can't do it alone.
Right.
You are still going to need the Centaur to come in and join you. Leshrac going to be slightly greedier. Gyro slightly greedier. So I think there could be worse circumstances, depending on the pairings that are here with the Marcy. But in this particular case, Team Spirit should be relatively safe to continue their plan of just getting stacks and farming like crazy.
Yeah. And I guess it is kind of coming at the expense of the Gyrocopter, too. You can see the lowest of the cores right now on Gyro has had a bit of a rough lane, and Maposhka has already farmed out most of this. There's also a kill going in on mid lane. They're going to try and set up onto him as Batrider going to fall, but they managed to get XM out of trouble. It was a move in from the Primal.
It was a really early stun from the DK, and they weren't quite there in sync. They're hoping he's going to stick around a little bit longer, but he got out.
9 minutes in, and DY and XinQ, the dynamic duo, just making moves around this map, trying to find kills. Yadro did pop the God Strength, and now XinQ comes mid, just sit behind XM.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit worried there. Mira only 5.5, so they don't have a Bedlam play quite yet. Would love to get it, though, so that Collapse could also rotate into mid. And let's say he's going to come and grab him right now, so no Bedlam required. Oh, and look at the counterplay here. Mid lane.
Going early. They're going early. They try and take him down. Onslaught through onto all. Can they do enough damage? Laurel goes down, and now Yadro throws up. There's a big stun. The damage is out. It's actually enough to take down XM. XXS shows up with the counter stun to interrupt the fight. 1 for 1. Both mids end up falling as XXS just barely getting away. DY is also so low. Now another onslaught. But he gets away, DY! The rebound is insane.
Oh, man, those 3 points paying off big time right there. Just enough range to get the hell out of there.
Wow.
Collapse hoping that someone's going to come up here, maybe.
Xtreme showing up to defend each other. And now off to their own lanes yet again. Very interesting the way that this game has gone. Still very close between all of the cores.
And Yadro, after that fight in the mid, he's going to start heading over to the Ancients. He's going to stack it, farm it. So up top, they're diving onto Miposhka, but that flame break going to keep him alive. Save him from that ink swell.
Anytime that you can just stay alive in that top lane is great from Miposhka. Laurel, though, as soon as that Les shows up, has to back away, respecting the danger that he brings. It is a Mask of Madness done, and now trying to go into the Echo Saber. Can go for the disassemble play, too, when he wants it. DY, Ame, on to Collapse. Pops the Blade Mail. Needs to be careful about that extension. It's hard to kill this guy through Blade Mail for Gyro right now.
Yeah, and Marcy too, right? It's a
yeah.
No, thank you.
And it looks like with this level 6, well, rather level 8 for Laurel now, they're going to take that mid tower finally. And that's his Blink Dagger. Also, eyes already on the Mage Slayer for that Dragon Knight. Now
That's
Collapse.
so good this game.
Finding DY. Get him. Pulverize damage out from Mira. And DY, does he manage to escape? No. Creep Wave a little too far away. Yeah, just straight into the BKB for Collapse. He knows what he needs.
DY not currently thinking of that route of the hopeful phase into BKB to actually fight it out. He's thinking about just going for what the panel was discussing.
Right.
Just Pavise into Solar Crest. Obviously really good this game. There's quite a bit of physical damage that can help prevent.
And you can see for the Centaur, he's opting to rush that Veil early on. So his Blink Dagger is going to be a little bit more delayed. XM refilling back up. We'll see where he decides to go. But you can see just on the map movements alone, it's definitely Xtreme that's sort of feeling more scrunched back inside of their base a little bit, afraid of any potential moves that might be made by that Primal Beast, and just in general not having the towers. This is what Collapse is able to do. He's kind of zoning them out of this area of the jungle, and it's making Xtreme feel less safe farming in those areas.
Does feel like he needs a little bit of help to actually secure kills, but they're also not sure of the positioning here of Mira. He's staying relatively hidden.
Oh, he didn't see Miposhka. Lasso's there. Do they have enough damage? Oh, he went into the bramble. Oh.
All right,
Mira.
back up though.
Move in now with DY. Do they have enough to kill? Yes, they will. As they bring numbers, they're going to try and pressure this tower. 4 heroes up top. Collapse is nearby. Yeah, they ping them. And they're still sticking around. Xtreme could pressure this if they want. Just secure the tower. Collapse is kind of left. Ward taken away by the sentries. And it's going to be an invis down bottom that they pick up for the Primal Beast.
Yeah, it's a bit risky to keep pushing that. It's not a whole lot to gain either.
Right.
You know, like the risk is quite high if they show up with Yadro and get some sort of a wipe on you. Not exactly sure what he's up to. I'm sure they have a good idea, but he's probably off farming and doing ancients on the other side of the map, but can't be too sure.
So they don't see this. There is a sentry ward right over there that's going to expire soon. Yeah, he's checking right now that the creeps didn't hit him, but as he pops his phase, means no more invis. And we'll just get back to farming.
Man, Yadro level 13 after that Wisdom Rune. 3 up on Ame's Gyrocopter, who is still the bottom of the cores.
Wow.
So after this Chrysalis and Falcon Blade, he's going to try and get towards that coveted Aghanims.
Yeah, that is interesting for the Sven right now. So he didn't actually go for the disassemble. Can still do that later if he wants, but this is a lot of farm on a Sven to have, and particularly when you like already have 2 other heroes that want to go in, coming in last as a Sven to just like end that fight. Ame is going to have to be incredibly careful about his positioning that he doesn't get caught. So there's kind of like 3 heroes that want to go in first.
Yeah, exactly.
Success. Underneath that tier 2 towers, they saw him. Smoke breaks.
This is a long move from Team Spirit, and it's not going to result in much. They're not even getting very good wards down, or any wards down, actually, in this area. So still tough to make a play. Mira, he's going to get spotted and killed because they have their own ward on the pillar. So now he's going to know about that, and he'll get de-warded. So I guess you can be kind of happy about it in that sense. You didn't lose anyone else, but there's a lot of time where just you weren't farming.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely. It's
they need him for this defense, too.
They try and make the move over. This is the Blink Dagger, but they cannot defend that tier 1 tower at all. Blink Dagger already done from Aposhka. He's queuing up the Force Staff next.
Wow, Yadro got the Blink already? He just had a couple of big stacks left.
Yeah, I guess so. He's farming really quick. You leave this guy alone, he is going to get items. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, just keeping that high movement speed around as fast as he can go. It is really going to be scary for Ame later, and in fact, it might be scary for Ame now. Dodges DY! Nice. Oh, and with Collapse moving in, they got him caught. The Pulverize not even needed, and still has it, but the turnaround from XXS with the double edge. Oh, double edge. Sounds delicious as Moposhka is going to try and get out of there. There's the blink away. Yadro shows up, though, not even in God's strength, and still manages to find a couple hits.
TY barely able to get the TP off there to escape. So it is slightly in the lead of XG when all is said and done here, but the big downside is they lost their gyrocopter. And when you keep the fact that like Gyro's dead and Sven stays on the map, that gold lead in the end will probably be going Team Spirit's way.
I mean, we did see some of the value of, I mean, people don't often think, I think, about like Centaur in terms of the soul bind and how strong it can be, but it's a lot of damage, particularly once it starts getting towards that shard. Yeah, you can see there just the level difference. It's tough.
I think Tormentor is going to be kind of big as well for XG when they get it, because they've already bought the shard on XinQ, but it would make DY's life so much easier if he can just get the shard.
Yeah.
It's like particularly in this game, he basically has to rely on jumping off XXS or jumping off whoever's already gone on, and that gets kind of awkward. It allows you to actually be a little bit offensive when you get it.
Although it's definitely, like you're talking about, not going to be the same level of fear that you have as they jump onto Maposhka and kill off this Batrider. DY is not nearly going to be as scary as the XinQ Marcy's have been.
No, he's definitely just trying to keep the sidekick going for his gyrocopter.
Yeah. Keep the fight going, find that +1 once they do eventually get a kill. But Mira takes out that Observer ward as Xtreme. They're actually heading through the gate right now as a big group. Oh, this would be huge if they could find Sven here. But I don't know if they quite spotted him there. They're going to head into the triangle. If Yadaro's sticking around, no, they're heading into their own jungle. Actually, Laro sees him. The stomp is there. They're moving in to try and take him down. Bramble Maze is out, and oh, the Stampede run away very quickly.
Oh, no, man.
Manages to escape.
Even he TP's out of there.
Dude.
Nice counterplay from Mira. Having a great couple of games.
Yeah, he is.
Bane in game 2, clutching up with the grips, and same thing with this Dark Willow, adding just so much to them. Like, they need the Bedlam for the offensive moves. If they want to actually have fights around towers, they're going to need that Terrorize, and then just bailing out Lara in a tough situation there. But overall, kind of quiet. I don't know. We're getting pickoffs and stuff, but they're like giant clashes.
Dude, Team Spirit is the no-rush 20-minute team, and it's coming up on 20 minutes. I feel like it's about time for them to start making these moves. It almost always feels like it's at these windows where they start to group together and take fights. We'll see if they're able to connect with them or not. But like you said, definitely a little bit more quiet through this window as Ame tries to farm up and get to his BKB.
He's doing what Gyro does, though, and catching up after being very far behind. Yadro wants to join in here in the mid lane. This is the plan. It's 20 minutes. You're not wrong.
Dude. Radiant did scan them. They're sitting DY out front and center.
You will be missed, DY.
It's very quickly dead. And into the triangle they will go. Collapse, seeing if he can find somebody farming the other ancient camps.
I mean, keep in mind, they could farm this up, stay till 21
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah. Tormy, Wisdom Runes.
Now, they are smoking. Oh, wait, they found somebody back behind. They're on Laurel. Well, the rest of the team is taking the Tormentor. Laurel, they got to come back and help him. Lasso, connection. Laurel, very low HP. The Stampede. Now the chase down. Yadro hits away, but God's Strength wearing low pops his BKB, turns to fight, able to get one kill, but the rest have got to run, and Yadro gives up his life. They got too greedy.
Yeah, going immediately for the Tormentor there is...
They did get it at least.
I guess. That was very unexpected, though. I didn't think they would do that.
Poshka blinks out as he was hiding behind that tree.
Laurel either just like a little bit too far behind or too confident in his team's ability to actually get there in time. And XG, kind of a risky play, too, to jump to DK like that when you know they're all pretty grouped up. But they had the right read that they were doing Tormentor and they couldn't respond quick enough. So
here's the thing. When you take into account the Tormentor that they got, was it worth it?
I mean, I think it is in a sense that it also takes it away from XG.
Right.
And I don't think DY is going to buy the shard. And I actually think it will be really nice.
Right. It does definitely also, I mean, having Yadro dead for a while hurts. It's giving a lot of room for Gyro to catch back up now.
Yeah, he'll pass him pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, after getting that BKB completed, Sven does go back now for the Echo Saber again. And they're going to eye up the other shard that they can get via the Tormentor now. Yeah. This is going to be 3 of them. This is a lot. They move in with Mira. Mira tries not to die.
Unsuccessful.
Mira dies. And Laurel's going to get the shard. Yeah, it's just, it's life for Mira. What can you do?
Tormentors. The name was really appropriate.
They were so right on with
yeah,
that.
clearly the beta testers, they had some experiences, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it was the first name, you know?
The Cubes of Doom. Wow, and into the Roche Pit. Feeling like, hey, you know what? There's no Dark Willow. They're not likely to be in a position where they're ready to fight. And more so than that, we also have BKB on Lesh. Almost BKB completed on Ame. This is a really intense window that Xtreme are going to be hitting all at once. Again, you've seen both of these teams be willing to go a little bit outside of the box with their drafts. And going up one game here would be such a big win for trying to set the tone of this series. Being only one away from being the Season 1 champions here from PGL Wallachia. 16-11, 1,000 gold separating them. XM in no man's land. Maposhka, 4 staff, gets away. Any pick off here for Secret would be great, and you can see Xtreme, they recognize we just need to grope together and make a play. They're underneath a ward, though, when they make this smoke.
Yeah, Dell, they're probably going to realize that, too, by the way Maposhka just moved.
Everybody's running out
I
of there.
thought they're going to think they got scanned.
Right. Yeah, they're all gone.
Creeps are hitting their bottom tower as well here.
Yeah, that entire time, Laurel's pushing out the wave. This is a unfortunate time to get found out by Xtreme.
We're still trying to make it work here. DY hunting every single corner, plants a ward up on the high ground.
Okay.
A real sneaky one there.
So they're going to lose this tower then on Team Spirit. I don't, either they lose their tower or they're going to have a really bad death on somebody.
Yeah, I mean, this ward down here still sees Mira, sees Maposhka, sees them farming in the Radiant jungle, so they know there's no chance they're defending.
And as Xtreme back out, Team Spirit, they're going to get together now.
Oh, this would be really bad if they get caught on the way out of here, because they see that Lesh is TP'd mid. And DY and Ame are just walking into them. How's this gonna break down?
Maposhka backs away. Laurel there. The rest of the team showing up. You can see as they retreat.
Kind of trying to fight an early, or force an early fight with his Aegis, it feels like, from XG.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping they would go on Ame. XM was close enough with the wave push that was gonna be fine.
The Team Spirit, definitely the kings of dodge and fights if they need to. Xtreme, though, as you've said more than a few times, towers can't run.
No, that's true. It's good news. Carl, ulti popped. Collapse. Has the Eternal Shroud as he comes into this fight.
Moves in. Have the root connection already. As Brambles are down very low, but the turnaround, XXS, look at the blade mail and Yadro finding that backline, trying to take down DY and immediately turn their sights onto XXS. Ame dives to the cleave. Now Leshrak under fire. They do get a stun onto the Sven, but they are getting whittled, torn asunder here as 4 die. Yadaro's damage as insane. They find the last one, triple kill. Why not? Oh man, Sven ripped him up there.
Man, I felt like they had the positioning there that they can actually take this fight on the tier 2, but
yeah, about 30 more damage than the entire Radiant team. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, everything just connected for Team Spirit too, right? Like the lasso as the Aegis went down there, pulling the Leshrak. The way it starts too, like good positioning. Like you think about how you want to set up a fight, this is pretty good. Yeah, Gyro's in front. Claps comes in. He doesn't BKB right away. He tanks some damage, but Yadaro, yeah, that's a problem. When the Sven gets in the backline and breaks up the way you're trying to set up this perfect positioning, because you're ruining the save from the Grimstroke. You can't set that up nice and easy. DY doesn't have the counterplay to come in with these rebound plays, and so it's broken at that point.
Absolutely. And then the last hit here, Mira catching DY on the last Bramble. Disgusting.
It's so hard to play that fight versus 3 potential jump-ins, right? Charging Primal Beast, blinking DK, blinking Sven. So you think of this idea, and then obviously going to that last pick, we're talking about how like they might have a damage issue inside of XG versus these 3 beefy cores, and they've reached the beefy stage. And their big steak knife right now is pretty much Lesh, and unfortunately XM just not able to pump it out quite yet.
No, I mean, he wasn't able to stand alive against Maposhka just getting lasso and Sven hitting into him. I mean, I'm not even really sure. I guess it's just one of those things that if they can get set up on you, it's really hard to win the fight. Vindicators ask with the data. I mean, yeah, he is a problem. He is a real problem. A lot of very even damage numbers, but he's up on top.
Getting the damage where it matters the most in that last fight, that's for sure. I mean, that was half his damage, right?
Yeah. That's a good point. He did half the damage in the entire game in that one fight. That's scary stuff, man. Xtreme, though. Not going to be deterred. I mean, they're under another ward. That's pretty scary stuff. I mean, you've got BKB and God Strength back up again if they want to take another fight.
Go for the D ward, DY. Laurel's just waiting here.
Yeah, they're super ready. And gonna back away. But they know they're up here. Team Spirit, do they want to go hunting? Xtreme say, we don't like the look of it. They will start spreading out, send 3 to the bottom lane, send XXS towards mid.
Yeah, Maposhka has a ward here.
Oh, and they got him again. Yeah, that's... I mean, this is a very... Well, wait a minute now. Hold on. Collapse still... Okay.
Wow.
Nope.
You can't run from Sven, I guess, huh?
Smoke. Ame, it immediately breaks.
Okay. Primal Beast there. That Harpoon as well. Keep an eye on that in those next engagements.
My goodness. Yeah, they really can track you down.
Look how close that sentry was to seeing that ward, by the way.
Right.
It's like a pixel away.
Oh, the other one down bottom.
Oh, sorry, down bottom. Yeah, that's not a pixel. Yeah, right there. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, so close. And your Centaur dies for it. And now, of course, you're going to come in immediately sentry. Yep. And there's no ward, guys. What the heck? As it dissipated.
Yeah, that's frustrating. He pings that it must have been right there and ends up going away. So as we get to this 30-minute mark, I mean, it was very close 10 minutes ago. Team Spirit have opened up a bit of a lead. Ame is still large and in charge on this gyrocopter, but he needs to get into the Satanic to really try and stand toe-to-toe against the Sven. And as you can see, the levels, they're becoming a bigger issue.
The sidekick lifesteal is just not enough, even with the 10% bonus from the talent. Not quite there yet.
No. Needs to make it work as, well, they're waiting for the Tormentor to come back up again.
Are those Primal Beast grumbles?
Yeah.
Just grumbling around, huh?
It's just crumbling for the team, you know? Team chat. Xtreme anticipating that it is about to be up, as they are right on the money. This is one of those ones that's got to be...
we need a timer.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
Gotta ease the life this thing.
The Tormentor timer. Will any of the supports go down to this one? Doesn't look like it. So it's XXS that gets it.
Okay. It's pretty good with the Grimstroke, as we were mentioning before.
Yeah.
Get some big old value. Dragon Knight off towards that AC. Nearly complete. Try and make life a little bit harder for Ame's gyrocopter and Team Spirit. 8K lead, looking towards that next Roche. It's going to be a little while. About 2 minutes till it's coming back.
I mean, and...
Throws a casual stun on XM and farms the wave.
Jeez. That's the Team Spirit are playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Oh, ward. Oh, Mapochka.
Yeah, he'll get that D ward here. I will say that, you know, something that Crit had mentioned during the panel segment stuck out to me, which is, you know, how much does the toll of losing a game when you haven't lost all tournament, how much of a toll does that take on a team? You know, impossible to know inside the booth what's going on right now, but Xtreme have definitely been put on the back foot here in this game number 3. Team Spirit.
We didn't win with support Nagasire?
I know.
Are we not the greatest of all time?
DY. Gonna dispose, try and get out. But Mapochka is there with the lasso. They're gonna be forced to use the God Strength for this.
Oh, he tried to hard him.
Oh! Manages to bring him down with Mapochka, the DOT.
2 Lotuses?
Oh, yeah.
Hurts. Hurts.
Feels bad.
Might have been in the stash. I didn't actually see if he had them.
Yeah. But going into the Swift Blink next. Collapse, eyeing up XXS. Not wanting to go as of yet. He too is going to be eyeing the heart, trying to get towards that one. Which, again, against Gyrocopter Lesh, just straight up Blade Mail is pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly once those BKBs start getting lower and lower. Roche, 30 seconds till it's going to respawn. They don't have all of their team here on Team Spirit. The rest need to get close if they want to come and contest this one. Still 30 seconds until God's Strength is back up.
These fights are just going to get started by these 2 giant beasts of Centaur and Primal Beast, each sitting at around 3,800 HP.
Yeah.
And you think about, like, how do you play into them? Like, as Team Spirit, you're hoping for Yadro to just full on start swinging, but like he doesn't really want to focus the gyro or the Centaur. Obviously, he wants to like hit that backline again.
Yeah,
in that huge fight.
Well, with AC now here on DK2, I think that they're really going to hit pretty hard. It's going to be a while before we see one on Centaur. So that minus armor starts to stack up, and as you can see, Xtreme, when they were able to find the quick kill, they have to back away and give up Roche.
2 minutes already?
Yeah.
You know, time flies when you're having fun here, folks.
True enough. Yeah, they scan, they know what's happening. So, Aegis, Roche banner.
All right, very much a needed item though, right? Got the Satanic on Ame.
The Roche banner? Oh, no. Okay.
Yes, the banner. Obviously. The most important thing they can get right here.
Yeah, the Satanic, I feel like, is the type of thing that can maybe feel a little bit comfortable taking the fights. The problem is, like, if you get bursted before you can get the Satanic off, oh, and Laurel is just found. Gonna pop that BKB, run away, and they get him with the Pulverize. Oh, XM. He's gonna live a long time. Never mind. Yadro shows up, and that stops being a thing.
Yeah, you can put an end to that real quick.
thought he wasn't coming in, but TP had been there. Always believed that Collapse was going to be able to catch up to him.
Oh, look at Collapse. He's running for this Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, he's ready.
He pinged it. Oh, he's going to get it too.
Damn. It feels bad to be Xingqiu right there. I mean, it's Wisdom Rune or life.
Actually bullied off your Wisdom Rune.
25 now on the Sven. Unreal.
Getting the stun duration.
Just wants to kill them all in that one stun. And to be honest, I feel like he's going to be able to do it. Like, if he gets lucky with a couple of these crits, and he is going to be swiping hard, has the Swift Blink done.
That's like 2 games in a row now. He's taken the like 10% talent, you know,
Right.
that people, based on like regular percentages, the healing ward taking about 10% of the time, the stun about 10% of the time, but
Yeah.
Yadaro's just reading the game, what he needs. Second's a long time in these team fights.
Yeah. I also think that, you know, looking at this game, there are a couple of windows where Xtreme could maybe, you know, open it up a little bit. If you manage to kill Yadaro and he's already popped God Strength, obviously Transformation Hero with Aegis is not the best. And that's where you can really shine, I feel like, on Gyrocopter. But the problem is going to be, how do you kill this Sven without, like, committing everything? And that's what's, I feel like, going to be a lot harder to do. But up top, they have found another. DY hoping to escape from this one, but as they bring in the Sven, got him there with the stun.
Wow, really? That seemed a little unnecessary. I guess they're not sure if there'll be a rotation.
They want to find somebody here.
Laryl holding his blink. Stone cold here.
Jeez. They're just backing away. Weren't afraid. Knew that they were going to be safe there. 11,000 gold is a lot. Trying to buy the shard for Sven. You know what? Why not?
It's so helpful versus the Gyro.
Yeah.
That is their way into this game. Gyro clipping some big hits here.
I mean, that's a pretty awesome play. Mindbreaker picked up, and it's another tier 4 for the Gyrocopter. Stormcrafter for the Lesh. They know that their Tormentor is up again. Mira, will you survive this time? Looks like you will. Aviana's Feather. Okay. So that is one thing that they don't have a ton of right now on the Sven is True Strike. A little bit of evasion goes a long way.
Yeah, and then in combination with the Satanic too. Maybe like get some flight, back off a little bit, get a flat cannon Satanic going.
Yeah.
See if you can find a safe spot away from the Sven. That's going to be difficult with the Harpoon too.
Success. Maposhka runs out of Firefly, but still could have them if they show again. And they see that stun now with the shard. Does he blink forward, try to find him? Ooh. Won't be able to quite get there. Still just trying to shorten the area that Xtreme can play in. But with this Aegis, it doesn't look like they're willing to go high ground for this.
No, I don't think there's a lot of benefits going high ground for them.
Yeah.
I think what's most likely to happen is that we'll get a smoke out of XG at the end of the Aegis. I don't even know if they'll smoke out, actually, because fighting outside the base doesn't really favor them, does it?
Well, and
Think
I feel
about
like
Bat Rider,
right.
DK, Primal Beast. I guess DK doesn't have Ags at the very least, so he doesn't enjoy those chaotic outside the map fights that much.
I think there is something to be said for like wanting to come and contest the next Roche when that moment happens. So maybe you save your smokes for that. As that is a dead courier. Meanwhile, it is the refresher recipe picked up, but already switching it to go straight for the MKB. So saw that the butterfly is being built and says, no, I don't want any of that mess. Xingqiu. Will he die? Just gonna TP away. Yeah, that's understandable. Nobody showed for a little bit. Just hide. Get out of there. You don't want any of this. They're gonna smoke now. Okay, so they are gonna go for it.
All right, the big fight.
Vision down into the favor of Team Spirit. They're going to see XXS. They see Collapse. They see Ame jump forward, stun. Brambles connection. Zest tries to back away, but now they get Ame right on top of him. Yadro half HP, but look at it. The soul bind, it's keeping him away. But they get him with the pulverize, and a couple more swipes is all they need to take him down, and they will get that kill. XM hoping to escape. XXS jumps forward with the stun. DY with the turnaround. No, they have enough. They kill the Sven. Yadro dies. He is mortal after all, and now Laurel is out way too far. Xtreme Gaming might have been able to turn this back around. They find Collapse before the onslaught goes through. Stomp now onto 2. Xtreme, after losing Ame, still have enough to take the majority of this fight.
Oh, they've got to the point where they've got this damage on XM. DY trying to jump forward and grab him.
Not quite there to be able to bring him down. But you can see when that BKB wears out, it's a problem.
DY getting involved there, but yeah, everything onto Ame, and it's time for XM to turn up in that fight. Yeah, I mean, great control through a lot of that fight from XXS too. Just using his life force to get in there and bully people around.
The Soulbind stopping him from being able to get those last couple of hits is really impactful, and you can see just the type of control that they had there.
Part of it as well is just how much healing you get on that gyro. As you can see there, he took 5,500 damage.
Yeah.
Right? Like Satanicing, healing, surviving, and Gyrocopter, you know, maybe spend a little bit more damage. He dies.
True.
25 talent, you know, stunned up.
You're not wrong.
Maybe you get there in the first disables.
Well, in any case, Xtreme Gaming showing they are not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. And, well, we're going to have to wait again for the next Roche before we see who's going to be able to come out on top with what's likely going to be still down bottom a refresher shard. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you still love the idea of being able to pick up an Aghanim Scepter at some point if you can wait that long, but it's going to be a little bit. MKB still in the works. Did he sell the refresher recipe too?
Yeah, it's 200. You know, he lost 100 gold, guys.
That's fair.
I don't know if you're going to get another fight that starts that well for Team Spirit again either, right? Because that was a blink lasso, no save from the Grim. Xingqiu couldn't quite get there in time and pulled them all the way in.
Right.
Like, that's not going to happen every time.
No, and you're going to get level, 25 for Gyrocopter too.
And DY, he's suited up now, has the PKB.
Oh, it's scary stuff going forward.
But there it is. The MKB.
Right.
Ame, no 25 yet. But one more fight and he's going to get it. Same thing with XM, XXS. They're all close. That could really be the big turning point if they win this fight. Massive talent potential.
Only one buyback right now on Radiant, 2 on Dire. XM, the first point of contact, jumps in, finds Laurel, stunned immediately. Collapse tries to go on the back line. They have enough damage to take down this DK. Not yet. Maposhka lasso pulls him in. DY hits away, but Yadro trying to swipe away right in the midst of all of it. Now on to Ame. Yadro hitting, trying to kill him up, but the silence is out. Do they have the damage that they need? No, they don't. Yadro controlled, and Ame reigns supreme. They chase down Collapse now, and with no buybacks, this is at least Roche if they want it, if not more. Collapse tries to juke, not going to happen. Dispose pulls him back in, and this lead is back down to nothing.
They just can't quite get that final bit of damage that they need there. Great save coming out from Xingqiu. He got the Inkswell hiding off the trees. It just came back, and he's able to save Ame.
Be blessed with a fight recap. It looks like as things fell apart, but
I did manage to get one over here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Any questions? It was a lot of damage. Gyro 12K in that fight.
Ooh.
That one. That's a lot of damage to take.
He took 10,000. He was on all of them. Marcy was punching that whole time too.
Yep.
And again, with no buybacks, you're looking at a situation where you're going to lose a lane of racks, if not more.
And those talents, I mean, like you're talking about, right? That's a huge swing.
Oh, yeah.
Level 26 for Ame, 25 for XXS. A big stomp coming in now.
Bat Rider back up again.
Maposhka, he waited so long in that last fight, too.
Although now you need to be careful. Oh, wait, no, they're bringing back in XinQ, so they will have the save if they need it. Laurel going to start the fight. They don't want to give up the second set of racks.
Oh, they gave up a Dark Portrait.
That is also scary. Stampede, gotta back away, Soul Bind, and yeah, he needs to kill that version of himself.
And that's going to give them the racks. He's sent back to his fountain at half HP. Wow. Infused Ags now for the Gyrocopter. Open up that slot for the Lincolns. And there's our replay of this big fight here. You see Miposhka waiting for his right opportunity to finally get in there. Then he goes for the grab. And then, so I mean, they get him pretty quick, and you're like, okay, this looks okay. They turn on to Ame. He gets grabbed off to the left. There's XinQ just as Inks will come back up the second it happens. That frees him up there. Well, and then, of course, it's all over.
I think also the other thing is that we're seeing is the big problem. There's 2 carries for Xtreme. Only one on Team Spirit. He's got to get them both, and he just hasn't been able to get the damage that he needs to take them down there.
Yep.
Now, this is another Roche fight, though, back in the world.
It's all on Yadoro's damage, like you said. He's got it all back up. He's got Swift Blink.
If they keep one or both of those out of the fight, and they should be in an okay position. Miposhka, Flame Break, out. They need to get both Ame and XM caught together.
They got to get the Lincolns, too, because Miposhka can't just pull them out of there.
Roche in, collapse there, too. Success.
Each team is sending in a representative
Exactly.
to battle each other for all eternity.
Collapse has to onslaught to the low ground. That ward getting some pretty great vision. Another one from the side of the
that's
Dire.
a big item. DY getting the basher. It's on the way. Guys, wait, don't fight. Courier, hurry up.
They're running it. They're running it. It's an amplified damage top, but you can't leave this area. And yeah, creeps in the base. This is the real problem that Team Spirit are running into. You're giving up so much by sitting here, but giving up Roche is even worse. XM goes in for the stun. They have great vision. TK, the one that gets hit. Now XXS is over to the side. He runs right into the stomp. Oh no, and now demolished. Feared, hit. Wait, they're going all the way in. Yadoro jumped
He's
forward.
on the run.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, and DY right on top of him. They are going to kill off the Marcy, but there are a lot of heroes left. Collapse tries to run through, getting onto Ame, but look at it, the save, the Inkswell was there. They had no opportunity. XinQ, too much of a problem. GG is called. They've just had enough. We are going again to Game 4, Xtreme up 1.
Oh, man, just sitting up there near that Roche. No opportunity. Hero, even as a supporting role. Yeah, but they were winning like 99% of the game.
They were a very strong early game team, if we want to go back to old memes. But yeah, it wasn't quite enough to pull it in at the end, but you could see the ways that it was starting to work and look really solid. Shutting down areas of the map, making sure that the enemy team didn't feel confident going into there.
Gale.
Gale.
Just Gale.
Good. It's very nice.
Oh, it's no worse feeling than getting galed, honestly. This poor Slardar. Troll and Veno.
Yes.
I think that might be the worst possible lane for a Slardar.
Yeah,
like I can't think of a worse one, right? You get galed, nothing. Troll just doing his thing, missing bashes. Now we have seen in the past occasionally when the Troll does rear his extremely ugly head, them losing out a couple of the early parts of the laning stage to the Slardar, just because of that volatility, right? A couple of bashes get in there, some nuke damage from the support, maybe someone runs through the Twin Gate, and suddenly, surprise, you actually die in the lane as Troll Warlord. So it's not a free win, but it's pretty close.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to weather the storm for Collapse. And of course, the other thing that you can always count on to go back to that's never going to leave you behind is going to be those stacks. We'll see if they can build them up the whole time through. Of course, Pugna, definitely a hero that wants to run on out and get those down. Actually, D-wards his own ward, but saw that the camp was blocked nonetheless. See if they can get that one open in a few.
Likewise, they blocked that ancient camp, and the Radiant Ancients there too, so
okay,
early play in there from Miposhka once more.
But it's going to be something interesting to watch. And again, like if you can get out of that laning stage okay, I do think that, you know, a Collapse, jump in, crush, a couple extra hits, maybe a bash in there, and then Laurel pop in Thunder God's Wrath, most people are going to die.
Yeah, maybe once he can get some last hits here after being galed and then just ranged hit from Ame over and over, denied in his face. There's a creep. Collapse.
I'll get a couple of them. Yeah, Mira's going to need to make sure he plays catch-up on that. DY is tanking a lot, though. Getting hit a whole heck of a lot. Miposhka likewise brought down by XXS. That is another dangerous combination. I mean, if we're going to be honest, all of these lanes look a little bit rough right now for Team Spirit.
That is kind of crazy to see a Primal Beast get a kill without trample.
Yeah.
Like, never happens.
And showing the value right there of the Inkswell. If you can get the Stroke of Fate combo together with it too, it's really nice. Still, the Faceless Void, Yadaro, he's done it many times on this hero. We'll see if he can do it again here in this grand finals.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a clutch factor here for him.
Yeah.
I think it was like the very first panel this morning where T described it as the glue that often brings their drafts together, and that's very true. Like, if Yadaro is forced to pick earlier in the draft, it's almost always the Faceless Void, it feels like. Whereas in the past, you know, like that last pick is when he kind of digs into the bag of tricks, like that Gyrocopter we saw earlier, or sorry, that Juggernaut that we saw earlier, or like when he likes to bust out the Phantom Assassin, those kind of games. But when they really need him to actually hold these other heroes into the game, help them out, hold their hands some, it is this Faceless Void.
Right, and I think that it definitely would have been banned out in that last phase had it not been taken earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And there were a couple of different options that they could have gone for out of mid that would have been pretty solid. They ended up obviously picking up the Zeus here, and Laurel, despite him calling it a noob hero, there's a reason that noobs play it, and it's very strong.
Yeah, it's also known as a noob hero because we were all sitting here going, it's going to be Zeus, right?
Yeah,
it has
right?
to be Zeus. Surely they need Zeus. So when us noobs recognize it, at a certain point, you just got to accept it. And oh, that is miserable. Mira's fighting him back, though. Yeah, get him, Mira.
I mean, he's somebody that's still going to be pretty quick there on the Pugna, and somebody that's going to be pretty annoying to deal with for Ame as well. There are obviously later options that we've seen. The trolls go for Agnum Scepters to dispel stuff off and do all that goodness, but might end up being later on down the line, obviously, as well. I think the only other troll game that I remember was Pakaz showing up and owning on it as well.
Yes, currently Troll has the highest KDA in this tournament because Pakaz played one game. He's the only one, and he had 31 kills.
Oh my god.
And I believe no deaths, maybe one death. Either way, yeah, he absolutely crushed that one.
We'll see if this game is going to end up being of similar fashion. Could potentially happen as DY will again Gale collapse. The creep wave now going to chase Mira for a second. It looks like they will lose that range creep, though. It's chasing out the other direction. And so far, so good. Only that one kill by the Primal Beast. And that's something else that I would say is that, like, I like Slardar more for Team Spirit because it feels like almost all of the carry isn't just on the shoulders of Yadaro in this game. Obviously, you have the Zeus for a ton of damage, but Slardar can be that guy, too, if he needs to be.
Well, certainly can.
Big bad beatdown man. You can see 100% win rate. Wow.
Sorry, he was 16-0 and 15, my bad, on the side of 31 total.
KDA,
Kills
got it.
and assists, yeah. I knew that sounded too high.
You know what's interesting is I was really impressed last game with XXS. He has had a pretty interesting scoreline. I remember one really rough brew game that he had, but he's had multiple games now with 0 kills, but at least 10 assists. He had like a 0-something and 20 assist game the other day. And you can see there, Primal, some amount of successes. They're going to have to TP all the way home for the Slardar. And DY proving just how annoying this hero can be. As they completely zone everybody out of the lane. There's nobody laning bottom right now.
I mean, Troll Veno, yeah. Don't blame him.
Dude, Mira. Oh, man. He's going to have to TP out too. And... Oh! That was
Good
close.
try. But too bad you have to lose a blood grenade on that one. CQ gonna TP home as well. It's TPs all over the map right now to escape as we have some low amounts of stuns at the moment, it would appear.
Yeah. Not a ton. And you can see XM definitely having a good time in that mid lane. This collapse throws out the crush. will back out of there. Some denies for the TA, but this is how you help to salvage some of these lanes. You bring the Enchantress mid with a few creeps just to try and secure that 6-minute rune.
Yeah, Xingqiu here as well here for the Radiant, but once he runs into the Pine Cone,
Jump
gonna have
forward.
to go on back.
And Laurel will get the haste rune, so pretty hard to bring down the Zeus at this point. While DY nursing this stack, and Collapse is just going to try and grab the creep wave and get away from the Venomancer, but the Gale connects. Oh, it's got to be so annoying, but they managed to find a kill onto Xingqiu and now another kill on DY. That's the other way to salvage a lane. Thunder God's Wrath.
Yeah, that was well timed.
My God.
Getting a kill onto Xingqiu as he's in pretty deep.
He was just
his own territory.
I guess he was just stacking up while going back home, and they knew that they were going to be able to do it. XXS now also taking some pot shots from Yadro, who will now move in from Maposhka. Seed shot, back away, goes for that 7-minute rune.
Yeah, time to get out of here, I think. Oh,
Hey,
he's faking. He's
Laurel, moving, grooving, forcing them all back. Gale, but they don't care about Gale. Team Spirit get both of the Wisdom runes.
Done this a couple times now. Some early invasions today. It's been very busy on the 7-minute Wisdom runes for Team Spirit across their 2 series. XM going to take advantage of that and try and put additional pressure on this mid lane, but they're all back here pretty quick.
So far, so good. I mean, they're surviving through the laning stage. That's what they need to do right now on Team Spirit. And what's crazy is that in spite of that, there's still like, you know, level 8 XM. These guys are still pretty high levels all across the board for Xtreme. Just because of how that laning stage did go. Maposhka starting to take some hits. Thought about going for a deny there on Laurel, but couldn't get it in time. Now, the silence out, the stun, the follow-up, and yeah, that one's gonna hurt.
Big kill to get there, almost into the chrono there. Maybe could have tried to use it defensively, preemptively, but in the end, that's just a glorious combo. Not a whole lot you can do there as a Faceless Void without a quick TP to assist.
And now Raindrops keeping DY alive. Collapse moves in.
No 6 though, so hard to continue that chase onto XM.
Yeah.
Just going to back it up.
Well, if you can see, I mean, it's obviously he's had a worse lane than the Primal after Primal takes down the carry. But the difference between the Slardar and the Primal, not hugely significant right now. So Collapse has been able to get something out of this laning stage at least.
Yeah, considering what he was set up for. We'll have to see how much he goes in towards the Ancients as well, like just totally relying on them, how many stacks he can get, how much he's going to spend farming there.
Yeah, XXS threatening a little bit, but wise move to back away, and now the chrono used. Tries to bring him down with the Thunder God's Wrath. They get the kill onto Xingqiu. They are going to need a lot of bashes if they want to kill XXS.
Yeah, even with an Alpha Wolf, that is a tough one to get. It's a big wave coming into the tower, though. And so he wants to get it.
Yeah, they use Enchant. Does Yadro jump? He's thinking about it, goes for it, and in fact, Maposhka.
He just kind of gave it away.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
not
a
gonna
freebie.
lie. Maybe he was just trying to call their bluff, that they would think that Onslaught wasn't back yet or something, but I mean, Ench always has this counter potential as well, where if you're mid-Onslaught, you can theoretically enchant it off.
Oh, right, of course. She did use that, but
yeah,
still.
but he didn't have it anyway, so. And it's not continuous or whatever, so.
Well, just like that, now Team Spirit feeling like they're in a much better position. They've got the full Mask of Madness done on Faceless Void. Ame going in for the Battle Fury. So he still wants to obviously be that big bad carry into the later stages of this game, but of course, this with a TA, you kind of wonder, like, where are the moves going to go from Xtreme? It feels like a lot of this pressure is going to be on this Primal Beast to get online and start making some action happen.
Yeah, XM will be pressured into being a little bit more active. I'd love to see the Blink Shard come out next.
Okay.
I think that's a great build to go for when you have this responsibility to assist your teammates. TA, but yeah, XXS, like you said, kind of the one who was to do it, and he's not even level 6 yet.
Yeah. XM is having a great game, though. As Phylactery is out for Laurel, and so much pressure, they managed to take down
They're on
the
Maposhka right now.
Tower. Maposhka trying to survive, not going to happen. So that is the type of activity that they need to see out of him. Collapse. He is just completely in trouble. Will run away for a moment, and well, it's actually enough to get him out of there. But yeah, that feels bad.
It's a miserable time. Let's go all the way back to the base.
Yeah. Kind of a strange game. Some counter picks coming out from the side of Xtreme, as they've had second pick over and over again. That means that a couple of the heroes from Team Spirit feel terrible, but overall, they're still not completely falling apart right now. Some nice moves from Laurel. Been able to set them up for some amount of success.
Yeah, and I mean, you're mentioning how Xtreme makes moves and gets across the map. You could kind of point to a similar problem there for Team Spirit in some ways.
Right.
Because Collapse is going to be so poor that they're really going to need Yadro to assist and come into play. And sure, he does like to get involved a little bit on the earlier ends, but it's not going to be easy to get into these fights. They're going to be very dependent on their smokes because they have this Venomancer.
They saw that smoke. They ping it. Yeah, and I mean, XM is saying the same thing. They're going to try and catch them out here. Oh, jump forward. Chrono immediately breaking through the refraction with the illusions. And now Laurel right on top. Do they have enough damage, though? With XinQ off to the side and getting that stun, they get the soul bind onto both. That's one dead. Yadro falls in exchange, but now XM actually taking some damage, but they cannot force in with any more. Laurel has just got to back all the way out of there. And DY is not letting him go. The slowdown coming in.
Okay.
They'll finally call off the charge.
Yeah, maybe relax a little bit on that one there, but obviously an extremely good trade there for XG. So they take down Yadro, he used the Chrono, they used Thunder God's Wrath, that's all their offensive power, and they don't get any valuable kills. XM goes immediately into farming. He's got the gold for Blink now at 12.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Kind of curious what he thinks, because it's a pretty early Blink, and sometimes you get into this issue where, like, if you buy the Blink and your teammates don't want to get aggressive, but like we said, Blink Shard sounds good to me, so I am definitely down. Meanwhile, Collapse, how's his farm looking? Blink Dagger on the way.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's ready to do it. Battle Fury is, I think, flying out right now for Ame, too. So we'll see where XM decide to go. It's obviously a lot of potential to play together with the Primal Beast. Do you mind giving the tip after he steals that creep away from him? Still in good spirits, it seems. But yeah, they're just going to wait here for a moment. I mean, I also think that, like, there is some amount of worry. I always get afraid when I see just a free farming Faceless Void, which he's not fully doing this game, to be clear. He's 900 gold behind Ame. That's before Battle Fury comes out. But if he can have a free path towards 20, that does feel like some amount of success for Team Spirit.
Yeah, that kind of comes back to the whole, you know, holding on and waiting.
Right.
Team Spirit, when they're actually going to power up. XM not able to get aggressive quite yet. Team's not really ready for it there, as XXS has to charge away up top there and has the goal for his Blink Dagger too.
Right.
They're going to find Ame.
Interesting.
Kind of thinking about it. You know, you're doing some quick maths here. Thunder God's Wrath, jump in there, okay.
He did steal all of those creeps from him, which was pretty cool from Mira.
He's got raindrops and a great healing bonus, so this is a very tricky troll to bring down.
Yeah. I think they were just trying to mess with them a little bit. And obviously, Thunder God's Wrath about to be online with level 2. But they are going to pressure all the way forward. Glyph is used. Primal Beast making the move over. Seeing if they can punish this pressure for the tier 1 tower. Mira gets it, but everybody backs out for now. Yeah, it looks like just going to retreat away. See, I do wonder if you're maybe missing an opportunity here for Xtreme with Blink Dagger on Primal, Blink Dagger on TA. Like, there is a world of burst potential.
Yeah, and the saves are not that easy for Team Spirit, right? Like, if Mira's theoretically in the perfect positioning with level 2 decrep, you know, the cast range is pretty small. Fairly unlikely you would get a good save. They seem to be happy, though, with how much farm they're getting.
I mean, fair enough.
They're up a game, you know, grand finals.
And I guess
This is a big one.
The worry is if you like overextend and go all the way in for a fight, all of the sudden you lose that fight potentially because of something strange happening. You know, now you're suddenly in a situation where Team Spirit with the weaker draft is, you know, getting what they want and more. So it seems as if Xtreme are just willing to try and slowly close the areas where people can farm. As Ame pops ulti there.
Yeah, I think it's definitely go time now, though, with the shard, trapping, placing it all around here. Because that's another thing we haven't really talked much about is the dispels currently are non-existent on the Dire.
Yeah.
You get silenced, you're just stuck.
A couple of heroes that rely upon those spells to get them out of trouble. DY stepping forward has the wards down. How far forward are they willing to play?
Collapse would be a great blink grab.
He's backing away from there. Oh, Yadro would be even better. Jumps, gets out, but goes back in. Zinq, crushed, got him. Is it enough damage to bring down the Grim? Yes, it is.
Try to find a soulbind maybe for a double grab there. I mean, XM's just long gone, so the fight's kind of over.
Yeah.
This quickly became a like, oh, never mind, split up farm and waste their time play. XM now level 15 as he's clearing through these camps up top.
Yeah, this TA is massive.
Jeez, 2 levels over the enemy mid. You would think with going like this a more active build of the Blink of the Shard that you might start to fall behind if you're not finding these kills and stuff, but he's just getting freedom on the waves. He's so threatening that he's able to just chunk through every single wave. Yadro can't really stay that close, so he's relegated to neutral farming, which is going to be slower. Yeah. And your Battle Fury Troll can't even keep up because well, the TA is just going too quick.
Moving through.
She almost has Deso.
Yeah, she's huge.
And then it's just Roche time. You take that away from the Slardar lineup. Checking out the boxes. I did see Gossamer Cape, though, for Yadro. That's big.
It is also coming at the expense, it feels like, a little bit of XXS's farm.
Yeah, that's true.
Mira is trying to catch up to him a little bit. Well, they'll find him right there. Zeus, though, never mind. Turns it around as they break it. Now Crush looking for more. Silence already on the Slardar. Chases forward for more. They're able to break it again with the Thunderbolt. So the initiation's rebuffed by Team Spirit. And XG not wanting to overextend. It feels like that is the key thing I'm seeing from them is not willing to take risks with what they feel like is this lead that they're building up.
Yadro's trying to get to that massive faceless void that we're so used to seeing, but Alme's just quietly 0-0-0 farming his way through here in this jungle, almost into the Manta.
Yeah, he's having himself a nice game.
And that is Deso.
These wards are so annoying for a Venomancer.
I mean, plus TA traps too.
Yeah, there's stuff all over the ground. Well, that's one way to deal with it. Collapse says, how do you like it?
I mean, he really had no business being that deep.
Oh, dead? Yes, indeed. So supports go down for each other.
Yeah, and now with the Deso, of course, get a kill near the Roche pit, start stacking up some melds. Yadro, I mean, there's no way.
No.
Ame could go for the twin gate play, but doesn't think it's necessary. Team can handle it without him.
Radiant's middle tower is
So,
under attack.
Well, maybe not.
A
Yeah,
little
this isn't looking
afraid
too
with
good all of a
Slardar
sudden.
showing, yeah, and it's actually a TP in.
I thought Yadro was about to kill that ward. He was running right at it. It's in Q.
Oh, see him. Hello, how's it going? Backs away, but now realizes I can actually be here and go for more.
Oh,
Collapse. Chase. They interrupt the onslaught away. It does not get better or more lucky than that for Team Spirit.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Are they finding more XM? Oh no, okay, he's gonna get the blink away, but Collapse is still thinking about chasing this now. DY is in the area, and well, that will stop that chase.
I mean, I think a lot of this comes down to them trying to do this without Ame. I'm pretty surprised he didn't run to the twin gate if they wanted to do this Roche.
Laurel, and just bring down that Venomancer. 3 dead.
It's kind of the ultimate greed right there.
Yeah.
And Team Spirit just, you know, with Maposhka dying up there saying, I think we need to move up here there, folks. And Yadaro gets a lucky first hit bash. Let's get the kill on the Zincuba. He's trying to TP out. They catch XXS.
Steal a bunch of stacks on their way out too. The silence is there. Gotta be careful. There's another trap. Oh, Collapse in trouble. Does he have a way to get out? Crush, but no, they get him. So they stuck around a bit too long as well. Greed coming from both sides.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they also didn't go for the Roche or anything. Just wasn't something they could handle with the way that fight went down on the side of Team Spirit. So there is another opportunity for XG to go for it if they'd like. It is, of course, now done on the Radiant side of the map, though. And Laryl's the one who's currently there. XM doing TA things, taking the Tormentor and handing that off to DY for the latent toxicity.
Okay. It's a nice little answer that they have.
Well, I mean, they're not building many Dispels.
No, it's
so
true.
It's okay. We got Manton Zeus.
That's the main one. Although if Venomancer's hitting your Zeus, you got bigger problems. The range on that latent toxicity isn't that big.
Dual Scepter down here for Collapse.
And now, after a little bit of a flub that happened earlier, they will be able to claim Roche. And it ends up being on Radiant's side, too, which is what you want to see if you're Xtreme. So in they will go to take the Tormentor. Mira gets the shard for himself, while Pushka's creeps are just going to push out each of these lanes.
It's a lot of pressure.
I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that this first round, Team Spirit weathered the storm. Now the question is, as we start to look towards this Aegis, what's going to end up happening? How do the Xtreme try and play it out? Are they going to try and push and really clamp down the areas? It looks like Spirit are willing to fight into them.
Part of the problem is that the way they played it out now, the Aegis didn't go to the TA. And the TA has built in the way that you want the Aegis, because she's got this like Deso Blink shard. So she's not going to BKB for a while, and she has no Aegis. So if they can get the vision on her first with a Zeus, I think the fights don't look that great for XG, because I think we're going to wind up in a situation where Ame has the Aegis, he gets ignored,
Yeah.
right? You have the D-Crap coming out to just bother him. So the Thunder God's Wrath going to be super important to try and get that more high-quality target here as the fight starts.
And a little bit of a battle, maybe
If
a
they get
Bruin
XM.
here. I mean, he's in some trouble. XXS, they enchant it off. He's caught, controlled, and XXS goes down again. This is starting to get scary for Xtreme, and that's with having the Aegis.
Yeah, that Ench Dispel versus the Grim Shard, very helpful. And Troll,
He switched it up. He was building BKB, and it says, no, I need to be able to take off D-Crab.
Is under attack.
it's pretty cool. Decreps enemies, or dispels enemies, dispels yourself, so you have the versatility there, depending on how Pugna's trying to play it. That's pretty interesting, right? Because if you go BKB, then there's still the chance that they can save targets anyway.
That ward will be taken away, but it did its job getting that kill. And I guess the other thing is that since you have a TA in this game, like, Ame doesn't have to be the only damage dealer, so he can sort of hold off for a little bit. Obviously, still doing a lot with the items that he has, but
Oh, yeah.
it's not the same as just a BKB and being able to go ham. So, 25 minutes in now, still less than 1,000. And Mira down bottom, pops the ulti, will get hit by the Pulverize. Mira trying to survive through it on Salat. Look at the damage, though, coming from Maposhka.
Is he out?
I mean, they're going to end up getting him there, it looks like. The Hex, the roll, they try and back away, and Maposhka TP's out. He's actually going to get out of there. XXS, like, legitimately almost died to the Enchantress. He is not very strong.
Yeah, just barely able to get the grab there as well onto Mira. So the Inks stun will get him. Cancel that TP. Ame feeling bold, perhaps?
Get closer and closer to level 20 on Faceless Void.
Well, even closer on Ame, though, rather.
Yeah, true. Take over the Troll Illusion, start to beat DY with it, backs away. Who's stronger? I think the real one. That's BKB completed for the TA. BKBs are big. As the sprint comes out. meantime, Xingqiu this game not opting to go in for the Aghanim Scepter for himself, and instead is eyeing up the Guardian Greaves.
Okay, good way to try and like stabilize the fight a bit after that first jump in.
Right.
If he's not caught first, Thunder God's Wrath, you just grieves up everybody. Maybe you're outside of the chrono in addition to your save. Like, you surviving longer means that you're trying to increase the chances that you're going to get Inkswell and Phantom's Embrace off. Mangoes being gorged upon here. As XG try and stay forward on the map right now.
Well,
They got a lot of damage on that bottom tower.
45 seconds on the Aegis. And pop a Thunder Gods just to make sure they know where everybody's at. XXS, gonna take that opportunity to back away. He does finish off the BKB, and you can see immediately still going into the Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, it's just so much magic damage on the side of the Dire, obviously. Really Slardar, the big physical damage dealer, but you know, Faceless Void with the bashes and the Maelstrom, he's very magical based.
Now, about going forward on Ame. Ame, that's Aegis down. Now watch out. Watch out, Yadro moving forward, Soulbind onto 2. They still have that chrono ready. If they want to use it, looking for the opportunity, needs to jump away. They got him controlled for the moment. Yadro pops it. There it is. Chrono connects at last. They take him down. They waited so long for that, and even gonna back away from XXS. Wait for Collapse to go instead. BKB reaction time was there for XXS. Now the damage out. Looking for that backline. Yadro finds it. BKB out from the TA, but the bashes are there. The hits come out, and they're too strong. Triple kill for Laurel. Xingqiu, you're not getting out of here, mister. Ultra kill for Laurel. The panel said he was struggling. He turned up for game 4.
Man, the noob killer. I guess there's just a bunch of noobs on the Radiant side here. According to Laurel, Hero might be noob, but looks pretty good when you got all this control around you. And Yadro just, man, it's like Hannibal there, right? Just drawing them in, and then jump back and attack. They swing in from the sides. The chrono's perfect. Really just taking care of Ame in that one. Felt like he couldn't really do anything.
Take a look at this replay here, and yeah, he went in so far, which...
Soulbind, right? Some good things are happening.
Absolutely.
Void's all slowed up. He's got the latent toxicity, and then suddenly Ame's like, where am I? Where's my R button?
And even that decision just there to back out, the BKB...
Yeah, I mean, XM was hasted this whole time too, right? Now he finally jumps in right there. And he's like, okay, I'm going to BKB this up here, try and get some damage out, but it's not enough.
No.
Just can't get collapsed. Supports are just silent in the back from a trap, but it doesn't matter.
I mean, this is showing, again, the value of the Manta Illusions as they're hitting a Plague Ward there. But don't worry about that. It was before that that was impactful. Now XXS, he goes down too. Xtreme, they've got a lot of questions to answer now about how this draft plays out. The 7,000 gold lead for Spirit, but this did happen last time as well, where Team Spirit, they waited it out, came back strong in like this sort of mid-game area, and then Xtreme were able to win in the end. Do you think something similar could happen in this one? Oh.
That's a good question. We'll have to wait a second here first, though.
Maposhka gets down to the low ground, able to back away. Ame hitting all the way into Yadro. They back out, jump away, and with 18 seconds left on chrono, they could think about going back in.
A giant meld does kill Maposhka.
Oh, wow. I thought he was going to live through that. But nope. Definitely not.
Just give, yeah. The idea of them coming back in this game, it definitely looks hard because the more gold is on the side of Team Spirit, the better they're able to just kite this troll. And that's going to be a problem. But he's got the BKB, so we'll see if that makes the difference here.
Getting caught alone. Collapse, stunned for a very long time. Crush tries to escape, but the onslaught there, and Ame on top of him. No way out. Those types of kills are what you need. Xtreme Gaming. See if they can keep this up. Again, some of that set up by all of this vision from these TA traps that are just spread around the map.
Yeah, and her getting chronoed and dying, that also helps set up for the kill.
Wait, what?
Yeah, TA got chronoed and died.
Oh my god.
So it was a solo kill. All
That's
void.
pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good trade.
Oh my god. Well,
That's 2,850 XP for Yadro. Yadro actually got more XP than the entirety of XG got.
Holy moly. One of those moments where you thought
23 attacks.
oh, jeez.
I love Death Summary. That's the greatest addition to Dota. Mask of Madness, level 20 talent. Yup.
And he's going into Mjolnir next.
Oh, this is, man, we have a Yules on the Slardar, a Yules on the Pugna, got Aether, Glimmer, Eye of Azir. We got Hurricane Pike on the edge. Like, when this BKB is down from the Troll, it's going to be a bad time. But it's, I mean, it's fresh, 9 seconds. If there was an opportunity for Ame to start getting back into this game through these fights, and to be with this nice, brand new BKB, XM waits patiently, checks his watch, should be up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, bang on.
Imagine if that was like a little bit later, the Thunder God's Wrath.
Well, Zinky's certainly glad it wasn't.
Yes. And Collapse hanging out this area too. Not sure if theirs was taken at exactly the same time, but it is another one of those windows now where it feels like Team Spirit just kind of want to sit back and wait until that Chronosphere is back online. 14 seconds. And Scan does actually connect by the Radiant onto that bottom side, but they saw it turn green too. Roche, it's still 25 away from respawning.
Well, they're going to get down here. They'll try and plant the trap in there, presumably.
They don't have Slardar with them right now. Bro, thinking about going. There's a lot of heroes behind this TA.
Ward.
Yeah, that's scary. Just out of range right now. They're still smoked up. Collapse in the area.
Troll's going to have the Eternal Shroud for this fight. He's coming in. Doesn't go for the outpost, though.
Yeah, wise decision. They're smoked again.
All right, who's first?
Got to be careful. Maposhka, they see him.
Alpha Wolf on the run.
Also not in this one. They're just going? They're in the pit, they're just taking it? Oh, this is a really scary move. They dropped the Warden, and now they see everything. Ame thinks about going forward. They get the silence out immediately, pulverized on a Roche of all things, and Ame going toe-to-toe with Yadro, but they dropped the Chronosphere, got him caught, the BKB be damned, but now he pops his ultimate, keeps going for more.
Oh,
gotta
they're
run
isolated.
away. Yeah, they're separated from each other, but still managed to find the kill on a TY.
Yeah, they couldn't keep chasing. The Thunder God's Wrath gets him.
He's backing away. They're kiting them all.
He has the eggs.
Oh, Collapse, though. He's still in some trouble. Yule Scepter, and now XXS. They're getting picked off hero by hero. Crush now onto Ame's Q. Also gonna fall. Oh, they're running after him, and there isn't any buybacks online. Ame in trouble. Mira, Decrep stay alive, but the axes come out. XM getting kept out of this fight by Mapochka. He does finally pop that BKB, but it's Ame that's gone in XM. Gotta lick his wounds as he heads back home.
Oh, man, we've seen some Slardars absolutely crush some games. This time, he's just the chum in the water, and they're just chasing after this fish over and over, but that Aghanim's keeping him up and alive. They can't get the full control. They can't get the full damage. And they just keep going after him while everyone else is trickling along in the back there. I got to see the damage numbers from Mapochka at the end of this game, specifically on the XXS, because he's ruining his life.
Yes.
Every time I look at him, he's just getting hit by impetuses over and over again.
Wow. And this is that window now, too, where, I mean, it's not just like the damage numbers of that you're coming out from Mapochka, but how little is coming out from XXS, because the onslaughts are getting canceled. Everything is getting messed up. Look at this guy. He just wants to kill the Enchantress so badly, and she's sprinking away. Just seeing the backs of her hooves. No chance to get onto targets for that Primal. 12,000 gold lead now.
Oh, man. And Laurel, he's almost into the Hyperstone here, into the full-on Moonshard.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he's got with one Hyper for now. He wants the big damage, the big zaps.
That is kind of crazy.
Plus the Vindicator's Axe, too.
He does need to be careful about, I mean, we saw it once already, targeting the wards instead of heroes with the illusions. So we'll see if he can make that work or not, as the Aghanim Scepter is picked up for Yadro. With the Shard, too. It's all coming together.
It's really good, I think, versus the Troll specifically.
Yeah.
Because he just wants that first stun, guarantee that his Chrono's going to be good, the Battle Trance won't come off, and see if they can just kill him. Now that's also going to come down to the fact of where the supporting cast of, I guess, just XinQ really is.
Yeah.
But it's not the best save in Chrono, obviously.
He jumps out. Thunder God's Wrath can go for more if he wants. Adoro spots him, jumps in, jumps out, still controlled. Chrono use, no battle trance, no BKB, no shot.
It's just too easy.
They take him down way too quickly, and now look at the Zeus lightning hands. Look at it! It's like we're in a rave. What the hell is happening? There's rainbows and lightning flying all over the damn place. XinQ is gone too. They are getting swarmed right now as Spirit spearhead their way towards a Game 5.
This looks exactly how every Romania taxi sounds. It's always just some sweet, sweet house music. We're just bumping in there. And they're going to bump their way right to the high ground.
Oh my goodness. Up there, taking tier 3s. XM, what you going to do, my man? He is left alone. There's only buybacks on
He's baiting.
XinQ.
XM.
Collapses. Took a lot of damage from that. You gotta be careful there.
So he's trying to make something out of nothing here for XM, right? You gotta do whatever you can to slow this down. Maybe put an item down, see if that works.
Honestly, whatever you can do. There's
Try
still
all chatting. That's turned around a few grand finals.
30 seconds until Troll is back up. You can see the Wind Waker picked up for the Slardar. Adoro jumps forward. Oh, God. Still 60 seconds on Chrono.
Just making him sweat a little.
Yeah, a little bit. But they get only one lane of racks and they're going to back out. Do not want to tempt fate with more than that. Which, fair enough.
I mean, it's 37 minutes. Go back, get your new neutrals. Have a hammer picked up here from Collapse. Oh, my goodness.
All chat's coming from the other direction. I mean, one thing that you definitely still need to be careful about is that there are no buybacks in this entire game except for the Pugna. And
Mirror
obviously
just had to ruin it.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, he'll buy out soon enough, I'm sure.
Surely. That's something that, you know, obviously with a huge lead on Team Spirit, you're not too worried about, but we have seen comebacks from crazier situations than this before. A butterfly with backtrack. Okay, okay, okay.
No Chrono quite yet.
Jumps away. He was ready for it if the time came.
XXS is out on the map right now trying to find a Midas. XinQ also queuing up Midas.
TY, that's a Yule's lift up. Walks in. Hasn't time walked out. Does not appear to care. Goes high ground, crush from TY. Just bullying. Wait, they can't time walk out. Ame. The silence is there. On to Collapse. The heal's coming to keep him alive, though. And, well, XXS tries to find a target. It's not going to happen. Look at the damage from Laurel. All those little lightning bolts coming out from the Arc Lightning. And XXS, nowhere left to go. GG is called. This is the series that needs to have a Game 5. I'm excited to see it.
Team Spirit really coming alive in this one, it feels like. You know, the way it starts, we're kind of thinking, uh-oh, are they going to do it? They're calling for Mercy to get nerfed, huh? Don't forget these other heroes just because they're not in the best of 5, all right?
Absolutely. And then out of nowhere, from the top rope, we get a Pango. Oh, God.
It is truly the best way for this to end, isn't it?
An off-lane Pango for XXS, who had a really rough game last time around and is now just being thrown to the wolves. Oh, let's see what Wei can do. He's got the persona ready to go.
Oh, okay. This changes things.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah, that changes the matchup.
Okay, I like it. Man, this is going to be awesome. I'm fully locked in for this Game 5, and I think that is this noise right there that we're going to be hearing many a time. Now, there is the other side of this, which is like he dies 18 times and suddenly he's farming the enemy Ancients while he's losing racks.
Yeah.
Let's just not worry about that, though. All these games have been going to 50.
Wait, he has mixed this up. He's not Wei.
He's not Wait, what?
Yeah, we've been tricked.
How did he do that?
He's magical.
That's insane.
Look at this guy go.
All right.
He's too powerful.
He faked this out. Oh, he must have changed persona like
Yeah, during the load in and yeah.
That's a nifty way to do it. Well, DY running into Collapse. They're all going to head off to their various sides. Here, disruption. And And that's going to be, again, 3 bounty runes for Team Spirit. They've done that a couple times so far at this event.
It is pretty crazy, though, that Game 5 in the draft starts with Centaur, Bat Rider, Shadow Demon.
Right.
That's terrifying.
It is. The fact that they got all of those heroes, I was really starting to sweat for Xtreme. And I'm still not sure, honestly, whose draft I really favor more. I feel like Anti-Mage is probably terrible, but at the same time, Yadaro's playing it. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how to feel.
Yeah, it does feel that way sometimes, right? You just get this belief because you kind of want to see the carry go crazy. But it was a good last pick in the puck, not only because it gives them someone to hunt and track down this Anti-Mage, but if you think about the actual control to grab the puck, like, this is theoretically a free puck game.
Oh, yeah. No, it is. I mean, the danger eventually, of course, is going to be the Abyssal Blade that's coming out, because AM, one of the few heroes that's actually about as slippery as a puck. And oh my God, XM, you're in trouble, my man. Solo kill Laurel.
The free game starts later.
Woo! My goodness.
Oh, Laurel, he's just picking up where he left off in that last game, huh?
That is disgusting. Yeah. Does he give him a stun as he comes in? No, not opting to do that. Probably the right move. But that's one of the problems that you run into at that puck hitting level 1. You use that orb aggressively, you might get punished. Expose, immediately blink back. Does mean they get the deny there on that range creep. So we'll keep our eye in that lane too.
I am sure every single XG fan was hoping that this was going to be Xingqiu Marcy Game 5. I think they would have taken it no matter what the draft was.
Yes.
Judging by how he's played this tournament, this is what everyone wants to see. Just in case, you know, this game goes a little bit later, there is a very real chance that he just kills Anti-Mage. Right? A little bit of help from his team, perhaps, but if you can get that lockdown, get the basher later on, it's certainly something that can occur. So,
I mean,
ideally not getting to that point, though.
If I'm honest, if I'm, 30 minutes into this game, I'm more afraid of the freaking Marcy than I am of the Faceless Void, probably. Particularly if he doesn't have Chrono. If he has Chrono, it's a different story. But DY now starting to get damaged up. Collapse finds the kill. Seeing the value, this Shadow Demon, it's been banned out every single game, but let through here in this one. The other change-up, of course, is that it's Team Spirit playing on the Radiant side, and we did have that long break in between. It was Xtreme trying to figure out what they wanted to take for the last one. Decided, of course, as we are now onto this Game 5, that they needed to make a little bit of the switch-up happen. So big stuff all around.
Poshka's going to battle it out here with Xingqiu early on this Bat Rider. And, when you see a Bat Rider and a Shadow Demon, you got to start thinking about stacks at some point in this one. We love the stacks here in this tournament, and this game should be no exception here for Team Spirit. And likewise, though, XG, they're going to know that is a goal, right? Bat Rider's going to want a little bit of time, but Poshka's trying to get that farm up. Same thing with Mira.
Does need to be careful here. There is an Orb of Venom coming out for Yadaro, and XXS already out of mana, so needs to be wary about his positioning if he happens to get hit. 2 points up in the mana drain. It could be a pretty big problem there.
And perhaps the most shocking thing is the courier will actually make the delivery.
I know, right? Xingqiu, what have you been doing, buddy? Yeah, and look at it. He's slowing him down, the Orb of Venom. It is still hard to do much to XXS, but can be a frustrating lane to play against when you have no mana as a Pango.
Not going to be any help here too fast for the mid lane. It's, Poposha's going to get that all stacked up here, but Water Rune just going 1 for 1. Poposha not able to chase Xingqiu all the way.
No. And, I mean, man, you look at the CS, and Anti-Mage getting a game like this, that is a really, really good start for him. As they're waiting for the stun to land there. Still trading hands.
I mean, this is... I guess it's just kind of fine for both teams. In theory, the Pango's not going to have a good time anyway. So, oh, snap. All right, you thought... Yeah.
Well, I mean, she has a TP, so
yeah,
it should be fine. Still, that is not what you
imagine. He punches this courier. No, you've got to be kidding me,
dude. What?
He killed a flying courier. They can't.
This man can't be stopped.
It's impossible.
How did that happen?
It just flew into him. He just kicked it.
He never stops. Even when he's cliffed, he has value.
Carry players, I beg you, please.
Just one time. They do manage to take that one out, but a clap on a collapse, one hurts a little bit. Could be something interesting later on also, actually, I was thinking about this. The Disseminate from the Shadow Demon, if that's laid down on Centaur or something, Marcy might do a significant amount of damage to herself as well.
Yeah, that is a legitimate problem that could occur. You are not wrong. That spell, a little hard to see exactly how much it's impacting during the game, but missed the blood grenade.
Needs to get another couple of stacks there, but with the rotation coming in from Xingqiu, collapse is going to fall. Mira drops the ward. Third stack, it's not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, the raindrops. The raindrops always get you.
I think if he hit that blood grenade, that's a kill.
Man.
But he missed it when he came out of the disruption.
But look at this. Laurel, together with Miposhka, they make the full move on in and gonna try and get it. Managed to take down that tower mid at 6 minutes. And he gets the haste rune.
Yeah, he's really trying to snowball that early kill there, right? And now rotating up. They have a disruption set up in theory, but it's actually Collapse who has to do it.
Collapse making the move. Stun is there, and now Split Earth Xingqiu pops it, tries to get out, and, well, you're not getting away from that haste rune. DY also in some trouble.
Yeah, he splits away from him, hoping that means they can't get the double, but Collapse sticks on DY here. Raindrop again, trying to keep him alive.
Puck making the rotation, has level 6. Collapse manages to find that kill. Can they get a return?
Oh, no, he needed a coil if he wanted it.
And now, nowhere left to go. XM, he's going to go down 2. Oh, Team Spirit, they're starting to move. They're starting to look pretty good here. Also getting courier kills with the full arcanes. And he
Are they
steals the
seriously
7-minute
doing
rune?
it again? They keep getting the 7-minute wisdom runes.
Bro, Team Spirit. I mean, this is... It's scary to give that away to particularly these supports, right? Like, I think Mira is the one that I'm most afraid of. Now, XXS pulled back in. Did have some stick charges ready to go, and yeah, they realize when Marcy's here, you actually can't fight them.
It's a little bit much at that point. Honestly, there's just not much to gain.
Yeah.
As long as you're still just farming away here as Yadro. You're a happy camper.
Yeah, Puck definitely behind. XM getting a little bit bodied in this mid lane by Laurel, and this was the last pick Puck. Granted, it sort of had to make up for the weaknesses of the rest of the draft and, you know, being that hunting engine for the anti-mage. But we'll see. Mira getting into a little bit of a tough spot here by the Ench Creep, which actually won't chase him anymore. Doesn't decide to go up the hill there. Miposhka forces back Xingqiu. But at 8 minutes in, it's a 2,000 gold lead led mainly by Laurel and Collapse.
By the team with the anti-mage, just to be clear. Leading by 2K, you know? That's a worrisome sight.
It's really scary. What an anti-mage pick.
We'll see if he gets to come online and become that fearsome carry that you're hoping for. Laurel currently going to take his attention to some stacks that are built up here as Mira wants to play it a little bit tight to Collapse, keep him safe. Gonna play the Vanguard here in between the enemy team.
Oh, yeah.
And his valuable offlaner. He's gonna run into DY, but Laurel will be too far away for any sort of a follow-up play. And in fact, with the Golem, Mira's gonna be careful.
Gotta hide away from that one.
XM.
XM still chasing. Has a shield rune and dream coil, but can't connect in. So they won't manage to bring down that Shadow Demon. But if the lanes are going this good for Spirit, like, you are incredibly happy right now. They got to turn this around, make something happen. Jump forward. Still, they have enough. No, they really, really don't.
I mean, it's close. Come on now. You know, maybe a twin gate play. Maybe Alme comes in.
That's another hero, Trent.
Well, yeah, but he's right there.
That's fair. Well, they did not get that kill, and Mira now passes on over the south.
You're not even a little impressed how much damage that was? I thought that was decent. It was a nice beta run.
It was perfect, and they didn't kill him. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Marcy's level 4.
Well, that's too bad for Marcy. As XXS goes down, they drop the coil onto Miposhka.
Oh my god, they're jumping the centaur up top. Can they get this at least?
This is quite bad. Oh my god, XM is out of mana. He's got to jaunt away, but they are on the hunt. XM nowhere left to go. They will chrono the centaur. So that is at least something that's going good for them as the phase shift, but XM is dead.
Oh man.
Bro, Yadro is 2-0-1. He is going to be a problem. Spirit is going to be a problem. Xtreme, it has fallen apart. This was a perfect series, a perfect tournament before this series started. And oh man,
They got some side lane problems right now on XG.
Spirit have come up with the answers. I mean, they also have a mid lane problem.
That's true. I guess seeing Puck die the side lane is true. Really, their top lane's the only thing going well. I kind of forgot Puck was mid. It just fell apart so fast, you know?
Well, in all of those sort of crazy early days of Dota 2, I felt like Faceless Void versus Anti-Mage was a thing that sometimes happened. And if you get the chrono on him, it can be good. See if Ame can carry this game for Xtreme.
I mean, you think about how to get back into this game and how XingQ has often been the one to do that, but he's still level 5, trying to leech XP in the mid lane. There's a hero that is double his level facing him in the lane right now.
It's true.
And if you get that ulti, sure, maybe you can make a play. You rebound in, you have that little bit of assistance, just like that kill on the enemies down bottom. It wouldn't be that ridiculous for him to have been 6 then.
Sorry, I don't think there was a kill on Anti-Mage down bottom.
Well, I know potential killing, you know? Come on.
Fair enough.
Keep the dream alive, okay?
Keep the dream. We'll see if they can do it. They are starting to rotate the Marcy up top.
Dota Plus is a certified hater. I should not have opened that.
Yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking a little
It's
bit
not
rough.
that bad.
Oh,
okay?
okay.
It's not that bad.
That's okay.
That's certified hatred. I don't know what that is. That's just building the storyline right there.
That's true.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I mean, XingQ was up here acting like he wanted to try and make a go, saw the blade mail and was like, maybe not. And now Maposhka comes in. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Ame gets away, though. Manages to escape from that one.
Okay, nice dispose.
They also do kill the Enchantress on the other side as Yadro chases down his idol.
He jumps pretty
Looking,
fast.
hunting, trying to get out, and oh, he breaks it! Oh my goodness gracious, Yadro
he's dancing.
Dancing on him! The silence, they try and get something, anything at all. Yadro still chasing there, finding and killing XM. Ame has to jump to get away, but everywhere he looks, there's spirit heroes all over him. Tries to go for the chrono, it's not working.
This is too much.
They are all going in, and Laurel almost enough. Yes, they get that kill. Xtreme now trying to turn this back around. Yadro under control. He's dead too. XingQ, he's turning up. Gets that level 6. Finds Mapochka. The double kill. He's online. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Collapse. They decide they can keep fighting.
Ame. He's going crazy.
Ame. Listen, they've stopped farming, and it's just all fighting as Mira tries to run away from Ame. Is he going to be able to get out? The movement speed, he's trying to change over to the side. Mask of Madness hit. Mira dead.
If I had to draw up the 7% chance, it's probably the entirety of Team Spirit diving a tier 2 tower when the tier 1 is still up.
At 13 minutes.
Yeah, that is
With an
definitely how you
anti-mage.
get back in.
Oh, wow. That was a long fight. Still, they gain a lot on both teams here.
Yeah, it's just going to pump up the numbers on both sides, but it's got to make you feel better on XG for sure,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Especially seeing XingQ get in there, having the ulti, making those plays happen. Overall, that's got to increase their morale here. And it lasted so long. Coil's now back up, but unfortunately, there were some big pickups here on the side of Team Spirit, most notably that Blink Dagger there for Maposhka.
That's right. So Poshka going to be able to get into these fights, find those lassos. Collapse also has his just about completed. So it looks like Team Spirit are going to take the tier 1 tower. The Mana Void to cancel the roll into Collapse killing him.
That was too swag.
That was so sick.
And he now has his Battle Fury being delivered as well right here, so that's 14 and a half minutes alongside an Orb of Corrosion and Treads. It's a damn good Battle Fury in the year 2024.
The other reason is because I don't think he kills the Faceless Void with the Mana Void there.
No,
mana's too low.
Yeah, he does. It's not quite enough. Well, all right, Pango going to try and get some revenge here with a completed Diffusal Blade.
Full Battle Fury done now, 14 minutes. XM starts to make the move up towards the north. I mean, it feels like they can play their draft now on the side of Xtreme, and this is the way that you need. Oh, good blink out. And now DY found by Laurel and killed. That blink dagger delivered just in time. Mira going to
the Stampede
to run away.
We talked so much about the counter of his Shadow Demon and the Centaur, but they're on the same team, so disruption and run.
That's
also
right.
a viable combination here, apparently.
Well, you know, people often talk about how, like, you know, pubs emulate pro players. I wouldn't mind seeing, you know, the pubs emulating this anti-mage, showing up to fights to help the team, you know, getting involved in the action early. That's what you want to see.
Diving tier 2s.
All right.
That's what you want?
Okay,
I just want to clarify, so I don't want to hear you complain about it. The
I
next
play
time it
against
happens on one of your
anti-mage
games.
a lot, so
Yeah.
I play against it, rather. 7,000 gold lead, though. I mean, as much as that fight, which was an overextension by Spirit, maybe lifted the spirits a little bit, it's still looking a little grim. I mean, they have to fight around Chrono, and, you know, it's not going to be easy.
Poshka grabbing the wave down here. I thought maybe ZinQ was going to try and set something up for XXS here with that defusal, but a little bit risky. And, of course, don't have the Unleash back quite yet. Very long cooldown early.
Just farming this entire bottom side here from Aposhka. While Laurel almost at the Bloodstone. He's going boots of travel on the Batrider. They do have fighting-oriented items, it feels like, on the side of Xtreme. Puck.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to XM, honestly. Like, getting the Blink and the Witchblade up at this point, he has as many last hits as Yadoro.
Yeah.
Like, considering what happened in this game, it's been a rough time for him. He knows what his goal is get into these 2 items, and then he has to come back and fight. He's going to try and set up for these Chronos, set up for these Rolling Thunders. That's the game plan here. See if they can actually kill Yadoro. But every time he finishes these camps, he builds more and more points in the counter spell. It's harder and harder to deal with.
Right. Well, and also, I mean, we've talked so much about how this map in this game feels like it's a lot of dodging away from fights. Anti-Mage one of the best at that, but now they actually hit red. Ooh, this is the moment. This is such a huge kill if they can get it immediately onto him. Got him caught. He tries to stampede out. Coil breaks. That is what Xtreme need.
Nice choice there in the puck. You see why the Stampede just cannot give you the save versus the Dream Coil. Gonna go down. Didn't have ZinQ nearby. Not gonna lie, I was a little worried. But they got the damage on lock there, even through that resistance.
And Chrono used on Namira. So they connect to him as Maposhko is pushing out the mid lane.
Yeah, they're regaining control of the map. Getting out here, trying to kick Team Spirit out. That was an amplified damage, Bloodstone, Leshrac. And they're not picking up kills over there. I think you call that a massive success right now as XG. Downside is that there is no Chrono now, so theoretically they might try and get a little bit aggressive on Team Spirit, and yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, they're ready to move. Have an Invis Rune on Laurel.
They are dependent on Collapse and Maposhka for the jump, but I mean double blink, so. DY, not who they were hoping for.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to take this kill. Oh, the Hurricane to get away.
Get back!
That is nice. Okay, Xtreme, they dodged the movement, and this is what they need to make happen. Because again, Yadoro is not going to be doing anything besides hitting creeps for a while now.
Well, you know who else is doing nothing but hitting creeps? That's ZinQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking off the team comms. He's turned up the white noise, turned down the team volume, and he's just doing his thing.
So they find DY the second time. That one will be enough for the kill. Picking up the Orb of Destruction from Marcy.
Now they have vision on the Ame. Can they make anything happen with this?
This is a hard catch. But with Laurel out front and center.
Nah, there's no way.
Yeah, he backs out. And Laurel pops the invis.
I mean, there's just no reason he would come back. I mean, I guess theoretically he could come to this wave.
He's over on the Ancients, actually, as it looks like he's going to.
And there's lots of sentries down here, so in theory, this invis room could definitely get Laurel punished. So he'll just go right back to farming. Radiant scanning, worried about an invasion into their ancient camp there.
Yeah, and I mean, you kill him once and he's got to play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, he walked the whole way around there. Didn't go for any of those camps in there.
Afterwards, we'll come to rejoin, but here's the thing. They are smoking up now and making that same move again. But Laurel, Mira, they're starting to head top. They want to try and find a kill right now onto the Marcy.
How many inventory slots does Zinc you think he has here? Double bracers, queuing up double Wraith Bands. He's got big plans.
Battle a Bruin. Laurel, first person that they see, the orb is out.
Zincu's going in.
Got to be careful about this now. Instead, they're starting to head towards mid, where Maposhka is blinks away!
Whoa.
Dodges the coil. Stampede out now. Gotta run. Gotta hide. Get him out of there. Zincu caught the lasso. XM manages to get away. Now you can see going toe-to-toe against him. Yadaro finds that kill. XM nowhere left to go. Does have a blink dagger. Back off cooldown now, but Collapse was ready for him. The follow-up stun, it's on time. They can't quite get it.
Oh, it's just enough there.
21 minutes. It looks like XXS is going to go for the steal on the Wisdom Rune as they get the lasso onto XM.
Oh, after all that hard work.
I know, that's unfortunate for them. But that's Manta done. And XXS hides over to the side, steals the Wisdom, and looks to be getting out of here. Really good ward also to try and scout Yadaro's movements.
Yeah, see if that pays off a little bit later here as Zincu grabs the other Wisdom Rune there. Gonna be working on that BKB still.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's Tormentor time, though.
Oh, man.
That was a sick blink.
That was really
And at one point he's like, oh, wait, are we good? We're going in, team? Yeah, okay, sounds good. Oh, XM works so hard on this. Zincu just gets focused down by Collapse and Yadaro. Not many possibilities there. And so XG did finish the Tormentor. That went over to Zincu. He got the shard now, so he's got that aggressive potential on the rebound. Makes life quite a bit easier. Also just decreases the cooldown. You get to be faster and stuff too, so it's a super helpful shard for the hero, especially when you're playing it more in this style of BKB and maybe the theoretical Basher later on. Whereas on the other side, they get the Cleanse for the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice to throw onto that anti-mage. Honestly, if he manages to get the cleanse onto him. And the other thing is that for the Marcy, like, obviously you're still going to have rebound, but the Aghanims, or not even the Aghanims, just the ulti from Shadow Demon in the later stages could be pretty spooky to deal with.
Yeah, I mean,
need to be able to run to keep up with him.
I think that's why Mira wants his Ags.
Yadaro will respect the potential danger from XXS in the rotation from Zincu. So they back out, while Team Spirit on the hunt.
Last couple smokes haven't gotten anything too big for them.
DY.
Oops, Maposhka.
Gonna drop the ultimate onto him. Laurel there. Pango comes in. Collapse. Stomp, 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 stomp. He's healing. Lives through it. Stampede, run away. XXS. It's just eating those diabolic edicts while the wraparound comes, and Ame right onto him. Mira does throw the cleanse. The stomp comes out, but it's not going to be enough or in time. Blade Mail out, trying to turn this fight, and it's not nearly enough. Xtreme, the perfect engagement for them.
It all starts just with a misplay there from Maposhka. Really doesn't get the lasso. He immediately wants out. There's the disruption, but they kind of stick around, and they couldn't even escape with a stampede, which is crazy.
Yeah.
You would think that there's no way they can actually get back as long as you did that, but a really big error here from Team Spirit is going to give up this Roche. And, I mean, you know what? The Pango kind of doing work. They couldn't get a lasso onto it. It disrupted everything. They got all weird.
Oh,
got
yeah.
Laurel just off on his own, gets caught and dies, and then Collapse tries to salvage it with the Blinken, hoping that he can get the Bloodstone off, turn around that whole fight. But Zincu, with the help of the Unleash and all that Sidekick Life Steal, can punch right through that Blade Mail. Still get the kill done.
In the meantime, while Aegis is being claimed, you can see Dota Plus feeling a little bit better about the situation, but it's still an anti-mage that does not have a ton of answers in this game. It's going for the Aghanim Scepter next.
The XP is now actually even as
Okay.
well. It's come all the way back down. Not that we've gotten too out of control yet in this game. Yeah, oh, bang on.
Yeah, right there. A couple creeps making the difference. Well, they will try and spread out the map on the side of Spirit to dodge away from this Aegis. It does raise some questions about, you know, later game, what ends up happening. as these heroes are battling out. Marcy is starting to come online. I do still think that Shadow Demon could be the X factor. Like Mira, he's going in for that Agnum Scepter, has 2 components of it, or the gold for 2 components rather. And if that comes online, it's, I mean, so many cleanses you can throw onto your anti-mage. It messes with all the rest of them, breaks to deal with the 25, but the Blink Fragment is there for the AM.
Yeah, this has become a very popular Agnum Scepter for the anti-mage players. They love it. Chucking out these team fights, very annoying. Think about heroes like a Puck.
Do you see that?
No, I missed it.
Yadro just finished his Wraith Band at 25 minutes. He's bringing it out.
That's the value.
The timing. Bro, that's so sick. What the hell?
That's too much efficiency right there.
He's like, he's going to be a long time for the butterfly, so he just wants the maximum value.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you're going to earn that.
Yeah.
The speed that it gives you, the survivability. You sell it back for half.
The extra armor is great for the Marcy, too. I mean, he already has a ton, but you know how it goes. Plasma. Another option, an Eternal Shroud for DY. We did see in that last fight the value of just having a casual cloak even.
Yeah, it's also just this overwhelming magic damage again.
Yeah.
On the side of the Dire.
Another amp damage rune on Laurel.
Puck and Void is a lot of magic, especially with that Mjolnir. There's the grab.
Why? Oh, the Chrono 1-2. They want to take down Laurel Mira there with the disruption to keep him alive. Collapse. Stampede runs out. Laurel tries to survive the Bloodstone, doing a good job healing, but it's not enough. Now Yadro has to run away. There's already 3 dead. What a sick Chrono coming out from Ame. And Team Spirit, they cannot stand up against it when that happens.
Is it that ward that was expiring down there by XM that helped out there? Because that was just bold. Dies up on the cliff there. But it seemed like he just knew exactly what was going on.
All the answers, and for Team Spirit, you gotta start to wonder too, if they can keep this going through the Aegis. I mean, it feels like they've got their number.
I mean, fighting these fights, it's just, they're making it look so easy.
Yeah.
And Yadro's just in classic anti-mage mode, where you're just like, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna keep farming, everything will be fine. Don't worry, team. I don't know if he's gonna get time to actually hit people.
Well, the way that it's been going.
The fight ends by the time he's there.
Well, and like, if he's going Butterfly next too, his contribution to the team fight, he needs to have all of the control in the world from the rest of his squad. And Ame is just better version of that. And he also has damage.
XXS is also just getting a massive upgrade right now too. He's just getting the shard delivered. He doesn't want to mess around and wait for it anymore.
Made illusions going into the triangle. Ame. Oh, he's going to be blocking camps with those. Blocking out the Ancients. Very, very nice. Ball. The shard goes. Forces out the Unleash from Marcy, burning all that mana.
Oh, he's going to deny their Wisdom Rune.
Oh.
Damn.
And also goes back to trying to farm the Ancients. But that's the other thing you can do is DY. Take back over the AM Illusions.
Aha.
It's a nice answer.
Better if you do it before he takes your Wisdom Rune and kills it,
Well, you know, you can't have everything.
Well, Blink Fragment and a fragment of a lead remaining here for Team Spirit.
Tower is under attack.
As the Tier 3 neutrals continue to be picked up there. Defiant Shells abound here. A couple of Seashell collectors.
Blink Fragment again. Pushes the wave.
Radiant are
They need to
scanning.
try and deal with that. A smoke up now with 3 as the Aegis is expiring. Ame, he's got to be the one to hit those big chronos, and he's been doing it each time. Mira,
Hello.
no man's land. Stampede to try and run away, but the blink on top of him. Glimmer Cape, Dust. And that's a dead Shadow Demon.
Yeah,
Xtreme. They're pulling it.
Just getting the hell out of there. They're going to try and make a play here. They just don't have the burst damage for this, do they? Am I crazy?
Yeah, they don't have the control.
I mean, they're eyeing it up like it's a possibility.
They're calling for this camp instead, maybe. Jump forward, lasso, onto him, stunned, jump, damage, out, gone!
Think you can't get there in time? I thought they were
Yo, Yadro blinks away, tries to get out. Does he have enough? 29 HP!
Always the
trying to
goat.
escape, he's out! Oh, but Laurel, is he going to pay the price?
Yeah, he's left behind here. No Stampede available.
But they don't have the damage, apparently. They don't want to go for Laurel. Instead, Miposhka is the pickoff. They have the coil trying to save Laurel for later. He actually thinks about going back in with Collapse. Dude, the Blink Fragment damage increase with Manta 2, I cannot believe Yadro lived. 29 HP.
I can't believe how fast that damage was. I really did not think that they could chew through 3,000 HP like that on a Faceless Void.
And the other thing, too, you saw there, in the duration of the lasso, he can't get BKB off after the fact. The mana cost now on BKB, it's a problem.
He mana voided him for 710. Okay, that's our starting point here, huh? All right. I have to fill out the apology form to Yadro Animage, I guess, on that play.
There it is. The numbers speak for themselves. My goodness. Butterfly now done, so the damage increase. I mean, who needs Abyssal if your teammates are doing that? Collapse, sees DY, and just unbothered.
Yeah, not many supports to get to do that.
Less than 1,000 gold separating them, though. You've got Shiva's Guard coming out for Centaur. It's a Hex for Laurel. I mean, it's still hard to imagine the full, like, lockdown and kill of Yadro if the rest of the team spirit is there, right? You've got so many different saves available.
Man, Miposhka doesn't want any of that mess. Not sure where the rest of them are. They
Yeah.
don't want to waste a lasso just onto DY. They know that Roche is coming up relatively soon.
The great fights that they have been finding have been off the back of Ame just hitting some absolute clutch chronospheres. And XM,
They don't have a good answer for him now with that Lincoln Sphere coming out.
for the
For the puck.
Yeah. I mean, if they can break it quick enough, right? I mean,
Yep,
Miposhka
yep.
does have Force Staff.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously was excellent on that last one.
Yeah.
All right, there's another Radiant Ward down. They spot DY. He hasn't dewarded this yet, so they see them on the other side of the tree line.
Pango shows.
They see Marcy, too. That would be a great grab.
Oh, they get Marcy. There's it out already, but she did get BKB off. Yadro waiting, holding his breath for the moment. Laurel, DY's onto him. Or rather, Laurel's onto DY, and all the illusions do enough to take him down. That's BKB Marcy, so...
They would love it if that Roche popped up, but it's not going to be for a while.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Very long timer.
No vision remaining down there for XG. They're not really going to know what's going on. They can come and poke a little bit themselves, but... I mean, letting the Aegis go, kind of a scary thought, since you do have this Chronosphere that you're forced to play around.
Yeah, they feel like they need to deny this. And thankfully, for XG right now, Roche, a long respawn. No vision up on that cliff anymore. You can see just regenning back up the mana. Pango is becoming a problem, reducing all of their mana. And in fact, it looks like they're just going to give it up entirely.
I mean, it's still...
It's a long
way
spawn.
away. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to just play into it when you're playing blind like that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to be pretty happy as they just continue to farm and realize that nothing's happening. They're going to scan up top there, just wondering, like, are they making a twin gate play? Is there any chance of that? But no, Collapse, he has parked it.
Mm-hmm. Collapse is just going to be hanging out in that pit while the rest of the team farms, but in towards mid. That kill on XXS hurts. And that's now Basher done for the Anti-Mage. Yeah, that is another one of those where, you know, protecting Ame makes sense, but then showing on mid and getting caught out of position definitely hurts. As Roche is about to finally spawn here in 20 seconds. It looks like Xtreme are opting to go on in, take their Tormentor.
Got themselves a little Sproink here.
Nice for DY.
It was either that or it could have gone to Ame.
How long? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen this where they relegate the offlaner to
But look how
in this
intense he's
position.
focusing, too. He's like, oh, his hands came off. Hands off the keyboard. He walked out. Right there, it's back. Oh, hey, guys, it's actually here.
And disruption.
All right, so what's the deal here? Have we waited too long? What are we doing?
Yeah, I'm unsure. I guess because he's up on top lane right now on the AM, underneath a ward.
Larl's TPing in. It's very low on mana.
A little scary. Does have a haster and he's gonna pop now. But yeah, that's almost full Abyssal Blade done for Yadoro.
All right, so he jumps in, and let's say he Abyssals Ame. What do they do on XG Lyrical? What's the play? Walk me through it.
I think
Pango bashes him with Swashbuckle.
the plus side, at least, is that he has a Lincoln's here on Faceless Void. So I don't know if he can just go straight in on him. But
Well, I'm assuming with the lasso. Yeah.
Right, yeah, I got
the whole
that.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't really have great saves. It feels like it has to be some type of a swash play or Marcy coming in and trying to just do more damage. Marcy needs an MKB, which she's working towards. Thank you. Understands the assignment. Yeah, a stun, because, again, does not have BKB for Yadoro.
That's true. Yeah, just keep dumping them onto him. Maybe the roll through. That is true.
That bash is done for the Pango.
All right.
A coil could be pretty nice. But to be honest with you, I don't even think that you have to do that as AM, right? You can because you've got this Aegis. But I think the worst case scenario and a way that Spirit can definitely still lose this game is AM dying without Chrono being used.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that. And of course, it's also similar to our last game where the Leshrac was one who ended up kind of carrying in the late game.
True.
We're getting there from Larl.
Success break smoke. Ame right there. Lincoln's broke. Now look for more. Collapse. They jump in with Q. Try and find a target. They're not going to get him though. Mira, disruption, but that means that there's no save. Laurel dead. Can they find more? Yadro trying to play interrupt on this fight. They walk forward onto Marcy, burning him down to death. Collapse, taking up all of that damage.
They're all in on this fight. They've bought back on Larl. They want more.
Can they go for more? And now the Enchantress takes over the creep. That was not the fight that Spirit wanted and everything that Xtreme wanted.
It's a bad time to buy back. Larl's not going to be happy there.
Huge.
XXS just barely getting off that Rolling Thunder, too. He was the closest one to the enemies when that fight started. It's a little bit risky, but he gets it off. He gets a quick bash onto Collapse, and he just opens up that space for the Chronosphere like you're hoping. Chrono layered into a Dream Coil after on top as well. Collapse just sort of kicked out of that fight, really.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's also other scary things that are going to start coming out, I would imagine, in the near future for the side of Team Spirit. You could start thinking about Wind Wakers, potentially, as more forms of save. But you can see Puck going for the straight-up damage route.
Yeah.
Daedalus.
The eventual Aghanims, perhaps, from a Roche. That could be good.
Yeah, that's what XM is hoping for here.
Chronosphere back up in 15 seconds. There's not really a window here. Oh, they're going to find the tiniest window, at least.
Yeah, that's right. DY caught. Immediately in. Ame still looking for his opening as he's got 5 seconds until Chrono. Do they want to take this fight?
He's in.
They're thinking about it. They find it. Marcy caught. Ame, he's got Chrono. If they want to go, they can. Still waiting, hoping a good opportunity here. They're all together from Team Spirit. Ame's out. No, he's not going to take it. They give up the Marcy.
Man,
that is everything.
That's so tense. I mean, Yadro was trying to lead the charge this time. He was kind of in the back line last time, right? They got the immediate Chrono onto Larl instead. They need to use this Aegis. They're putting Yadro up front, trying to make this decision difficult for Ame. He's off to the north right now.
1:30 of immortality. And again, you have to find a way to kill this anti-mage without using Chrono. If you can do that, you Chrono him on his way back up, and that's an opportunity. They start off trying to whittle him down a little bit.
Can you do it without Marcy, though?
It's really, really tough. There's also the disruption save behind him. So that is a full set of racks. And you can see Ame has completely left the vicinity. Off to farm up.
He sees this amplified damage rune in the river with their ward. He's going to come down and grab it with his smoke. Is he going to get a little bit crazy here? Yadro's going to find him.
They see him. They see him. They're right on top of him. Bash, Abyssal, everything. Oh, he tries to jump out. Now Shadow Demon using the ulti. Now maybe in some trouble. Disruption out. They've got him under control. Ame jumps back in, still looking for his moment.
He's lost his amplified damage thanks to the Shadow Demon.
Was a good disrupt there. Almost got bashed on Collapse by the swashes coming from the Pango. But in the end, it's Shadow Demon for amplified damage rune. Dude, you see
Ame was going crazy there. He thought about it.
you see like an amp damage Faceless Void walking up the stairs at you as an anti-mage. Like, what do you do? And now Aegis is gone. Where do we go from here?
He's going to replace it with a BKB, though.
I mean, that doesn't help if you're in a chrono.
True. You got me there, especially when your Shadow Demon's dead.
So at this point, Ame, is he going to walk over here? Now, they have great wards in the area. No, he's playing this really safe on Ame. Yadro sends up a Blink Fragment. God, this is so sick. It's just both about these two carries. Like we talked about, everything you could want out of a big game. Obviously, there's supporting cast around in it that help enable them. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to which of those two is able to control and kill the other.
So much of it on Mira and the Shadow Demon too. These saves during the chrono. Now, Laral also got some help there with the Scythe. Maybe catching Ame if he's playing it a bit too greedy with the BKB. But again, that Lincoln Sphere could potentially come in clutch. The Ninja Gear from Mira, that's going to help his positioning in the backline, but he's still lacking a Blink Dagger.
Right.
And I got to give credit to XXS. I feel like he's been doing a very good job on these roles. I think it won them the fight in the mid earlier. And also just like the last couple engagements, he is really disruptive, trying to make things tough for them.
Xingqiu getting closer and closer to that MKB so they can have that extra carry in these fights. You can see Mind Breakers, 3 of them for XG.
Yeah, and 3 Ninja Gear, right? We got the duality of man here, right? They're just trying to get around the map. They don't only spot it. They want these little pickoffs inside of Team Spirit, but XG, they're trying to catch you sleeping. Slipping a little bit.
If XG can manage to win this game, hats off to them, because this looks incredibly hard to play against. Like, all of this pickoff potential that they have to be completely perfect.
And they also have to do it around the Roche pit, because they can't give another Aegis. Yadro's just going to play way up front. They'll probably have a Blink Dagger on the Shadow Demon by then. Oh, actually, he committed for the Ghost Scepter instead, so perhaps not.
Butterfly done for Ame. So more damage, but also that little bit of evasion to try and stay alive and not lose the mana. If he's out of mana, the game, it feels like it's out of hand. Disperser is going to be the next look for Yadro. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, one of those.
Oh, God. And now 27. He's going to get up to 30. What the hell is even the other 25?
They're still missing 3 shards on Team Spirit.
Some pretty good ones, too. Or 2 shards there, yeah. I don't know, 3, yeah, you're right.
3, yeah. You're just so used to the observers correcting us, you thought that that's what they were doing. Isn't that what's happening?
No, I saw the
I see what's happening.
I saw the Ags on the other day.
I know they're wiser. I don't deny it.
They're the real.
They see everything. It's their job.
They're the real power behind all this. The observers. Very scary.
Well, they also win all the fights.
That's true.
Yeah.
Can't stop them.
That's late game Dota. And the vision currently, the observers, well, they're nowhere for XG. They've got 1 in the hands of DY.
Ninja Gear. Can it win them this engagement here?
How about the Monkey King Bar? Can that win it?
Is it out there?
Xingqiu's got it. He's ready.
Oh, jeez.
He's just going to hit.
If they can find their targets, you got to be so careful in this game.
Oh, Roche is up, by the way. That must have been fast. I
that was a very quick spawn. Vision-wise, there's 1 sneaky ward down bottom at the pit for Radiant. Just right over to the side there. But yeah, look, back towards base. They got to deal with this.
We already had 1 game end by creeps this series.
Now a smoke out.
Yeah, this is not good. They're taking the outpost.
They know. Ame, he's out there right at the start.
It's like they were baiting them.
Gotta watch out now. Jump forward, try to get it. BKB reaction. Oh, man. If Ame had the shard right there, I feel like he might have jumped back and chronoed. The way that fight was looking, there's an opportunity.
There this time, BKB forced out. And that was my post because BKB 2, though, of course.
Ame has to be like, because the other thing is, you know, we can see the illusions, the blink fragments. It's, I feel like, really hard to tell with that ability which it is that's jumping forward.
Well, especially in an instant, right? Where it's just...
That's all it can take. And now they see it. Radiant scan. They want to see if Xtreme are coming down. And you know what? They're not. They're going to give this one away. It was 30 seconds from being an Aghanim Scepter, but they'll have a refresher.
Yeah, maybe Lara with the BKB would be pretty good to hold it.
Honestly, I wouldn't
now.
hate Mira either. It's pretty nice. All right, you definitely want to move the Roshan's banner out of there, though. It's not worth it. Okay, so they do give it to Mira, so he is going to have 6 rounds.
No pressure.
So double disruption, 6 times demonic purge, 6 times demonic cleanse. As more farm into the hands for the anti-mage, going into an MKB of his own after the butterfly comes out for Ame. Satanic next with an Aghanim Shard. Hasn't been able to get into the Aghanim Scepter yet. But with this Aegis on AM and a heart on Centaur, this does appear to be the moment where they're going to try and clean up the rest of these tier 2 towers. A great ward, but I don't know if Xtreme can get there in time to deal with it. They're walking forward, coil used, not going to connect. They wanted to protect that ward, but they couldn't get there quick enough.
That's a risky play there from XM, but that's the kind of stuff you have to do here. He's trying to get a nullifier as well, but needs to save for buyback.
60 seconds, no coil.
XXS desperately on the hunt here for some items, not in the base. He's farming, trying to get this tiara of Salamene.
Sends in the illusions, and buildings falling to those illusions. Flame break to push out the mid wave. Saying you guys got to come and deal with this somehow, some way.
Pango's Octarine is 30 gold away. He wants it so bad.
Be really helpful in these engagements. Miposhka goes for the wraparound, finds it. No. I don't know what that was that he hit, but it was not enough to connect onto AM. Now the jump forward onto Centaur, pulls him back in. BKB gone! Chrono onto Shadow Demon. They didn't find the AM, though. He was able to blink out of there. Or just be off to the side. In any case, that's going to stop the push right in its tracks.
Yeah, and that was a heart purchased up here for Collapse. They can't use the classic counter to Chrono of buyback.
Yeah.
Right? They can't immediately just come back into this fight and start going again. There will still be time on this Aegis, that's true, but they'll have about a minute window of Centaur being up and Chrono being down to theoretically go for something. And that might be why you're seeing them get so aggressive on XG right now.
Yeah, they need to find another kill at this point. DY picks up the Mage Slayer as an answer to this Lesh.
Yep, very helpful.
They hadn't had anything like that yet. So a nice pickup for him. Now he's in mid. Could be a little bit vulnerable if numbers converge. But no, they're not going to make that move, it looks like. Miposhka going to go for the big wraparound, get down award. And seeing Xingqiu lasso there. Yadro right onto him. Abyssal gone. Late game Anti-Mage. It's a problem. And Centaur about to be back up. Marcy gone for 70 seconds.
It definitely looks like they're going to be able to force out this buyback at the very least. Need to get some control over these creep waves. Maybe need to see XM trying to get out there as well to try and pick some of these waves off. But those top waves are already in.
They're underneath
they can just
the
shepherd
ward.
it as well.
As Mira, they're going to try and find this pickoff. They see Mira, now he's got to run. As he managed to get out of here, has the Ghost Scepter, but they're already onto him with the Nullifier. Breaking, catching, and killing.
Hold that bash on the collapse.
This is a big kill. It might buy enough time. Without Shadow Demon there, although if they lose XM...
They're not going for it, though.
They see him, jumps down to the low ground. Adoro trying to chase with Miposhka on him.
Stay back.
That's the other direction. Finds him with the stun. Oh, that's everything. It was so good for that pickoff on to Mira. But catching and killing XM, Collapse right there with the stun.
Yeah, he tried to go pretty crazy on that one. I respect it. You know that you have to try and find these creep waves, do something back here, try and delay it. He does have buyback, so it's not GG. You know, he can be there for this fight. He can be there with his Chrono. And they can't do too much without Mira.
You do need to be worried a little bit as Team Spirit at this point too, right? You've got, what, 15 seconds. If you chrono the AM, he's still going to be in trouble, and you do not want to put yourself in a position where Yadro has no buyback.
Oh, Xingqiu. He bought BKB, blinked, then sold it. Now he just bought it again. Okay. He decided, I don't care. I want it. So he's going to be essentially, I mean, the dream is that Ame does a crazy chrono.
Yeah.
That Xingqiu can still hit during it. You know, there have been some combos in the past that have relied on that. We'll see if that's going to be a possible option here. The other play, of course, that Xingqiu just chooses someone else. It's not inside the chrono. Tries to blow them up as fast as possible.
They're still underneath this ward. I think they would have seen that smoke. So Xtreme knowing what's coming. And again, this is a push without Aegis now. So if you find the magical chrono onto AM, that's the fight won.
Mira is still so close here as well. It's so hard for him to position well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, no blink.
He's so clumped right now.
Like, honestly, a random jump out there.
It's terrifying from our view.
It's terrifying, I'm sure, from their view, too.
Get away from me.
Just need your space, get a little comfortable.
We're 10 minutes away from tier 5s in a game 5 of the grand finals.
This is everything that you want. The grand finals coming out.
Did you want a level 30 Animage?
Well,
so we might get there.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. 4 Mindbreakers now. Just there saying, whatever control we can possibly get.
He's got a couple dispels. We'll wait him out.
Now. Yeah, the BKB being the big one.
But it's pretty helpful.
I mean, a random Mindbreaker silence.
I was going to say, he still doesn't use that, eh? It's 9 seconds.
Can make all the difference. Oh, yeah, for Yadro. Yeah, he hasn't taken it.
Just keeps getting Aegises.
So there is obviously that other window, too, where Anti-Mage is not like the be-all, end-all carry. He's still incredibly scary right now. But I feel like there could be a window where, like, if he ever messes up, which so far this game, he really has not that much at all, 10, 2, and 6, this game could all fall apart. But if there's one player in the world that you might want to rely upon, it's him. Jump forward, Stampede, XXS.
Still going.
Manages to find a stun. He is in very, very deep right now. Looking like he's ruptured, but it's just Diabolic Edict. And now they have to back out. That is Stampede down, though.
He was really trying to force something there. See if they would commit on top of him and then give Ame a window to jump in. But they're not taking the bait here on Team Spirit. Happy with their control over the entire map, growing this net worth lead. And trying to find the ultimate answers. Some other items and also just buybacks and an Aegis. Again, it's a chrono. They know how to play around it. They've been here before.
Man, if Marcy's level 25 could also be pretty huge. If she gets that plus 65 sidekick damage, I don't know if that's what she ends up going for, the disposed throw distance, but either way, like Marcy 25 is also going to be nuts. Walks over.
Aposhka.
The D ward, DY. Maybe gonna have to give up his life.
He
Not
is
an
trying
easy
to sack.
kill.
He's 100% just trying to die right now.
Yeah.
Like, look at them. All sitting behind him.
Showing a little bit more willingness to step forward on the side of Xtreme.
All right, they don't see anything on the side of Team Spirit.
God, man. Cut the tension with the knife every time. Like, nobody wants to put forward any type of, even anything that could get punished here.
And it's just long enough of a respawn that we're going to get an Aghanims.
Yeah. Moonshard on the docket for Yadro. I mean, I think that these games are the types of things, too, that absolutely just melt your brain as a Dota player.
Well, it's a good thing they've had lots of practice with them lately.
That's true. You're not wrong.
You know, they've been seeing the other teams playing them. They've played in some of them. I'm sure their pubs have gone that way a few times. We're in a bit of a late game patch right now.
And
they're alone here.
They're moving in. Mira.
Oh, panic.
Shut on a cleanse. Run. They say, get here, rest of the team. Need to all be on the same page with this one.
And of course, to both teams, you know, Roche could just be up.
Yeah. It's a long spawn, but obviously Xtreme do not want to give up another Aegis.
Aposhka and Yadro are hunting up top here. They're hoping that XM's going to come out of the space.
And he's going to. XM.
No, Yadro showing. He's pushing.
Okay. Well, they still need to deal with this.
Oh my god. XM. Oh, Aposhka.
Whoa. Now, in trouble. Xingqiu is on him. Maposhka is dead.
That's the
gem
gem
down. They find DY. That is not the kill that you want. Wait, but they buy back? Going back into this fight. XXS wants to chase, maybe?
There's no Ame.
No, yeah, they can't do this. They got to get out.
It's all right. This is just a buyback on Ench.
So Miposhka buys back for that. They think this wins them the Roche. And it is still not up. So they're going to go through the gate. This is the right play now.
Yep. And XM quickly trying to get up here, push this wave out.
Interestingly enough, it's actually going to spawn up here, so it won't even have to take the time to get through the gate. And yeah, they're not going to be able to come up and get into this, I don't think.
Oh, they're planning on coming up here. They're
They are
smoking.
smoked. Okay.
Yule Scepter is there on Larl, but we do have that nullifier.
Are they going to be able
on
to
XM?
do this quick enough?
Miposhka, remember, this could be a dieback. He's up close.
Miposhka is out very, very far. They see him. They ping. They saw the flame break. He's got to blink away. Went for the enchant. Couldn't quite get it. Buying
Roche.
time. Roche, it's down low. It's down low.
Oh,
He gets bashed. He gets bashed by Roche. There's the Aegis, though.
XM.
She's out. Already into it. Needs to be careful. Wait, the Aghanim's
Oh, he
on the
got
ground.
it.
XM gets it. He gets the Ags. Now DY beating into collapse. Ame is right there ready. He's taking so much damage though on Laurel. Do they have enough? Needs to get the blink away. They find it. He's out of mana. Ame! That's not how it was supposed to go. But he buys back. They're going to try and get back into this fight. Yaro doing it all on his own right now as he TPs out. They don't have a buyback on Miposhka.
The Stampede, they need a bash.
They're trying to get it, and it looks like they're going to find it for the moment. With 2 dead, collapse is going to be the 3rd. I cannot believe that they stole that Aegis, or stole the Aghanims.
I mean, XM has been desperate for it with his build this whole game. Praying and dreaming that they'd somehow find it, and he's gifted it in the pit.
That's crazy.
But that kill onto Ame, forcing out the buyback. That puts a bit of a timer here on this one for XG.
Xingqiu still killing couriers. DY. Wait, Abyssals? Chrono! It's out, but this is the Aegis. Can they kill him a second time, though? That's going to be the question. Can they even kill him once? Yadro turns, says, I'm going to fight. Ame now out of mana. You got to be careful, but Xingqiu, the real carry, is here. Mira wants to get into range. Try and help him out. Demonic Cleanse. Do they have enough? Xingqiu jumps onto Mira instead. Oh, there's the Scepter, keeping him alive. Now goes Scepter out. Yadro backs out. Ame's in trouble. They get the big mana void. The connection is there. They don't have enough. DY, the last one in this fight right here, actually, as they find him and kill him.
That refresher shard given to Mira so long ago.
No buyback. They got to get something.
That was so clutch. Disruption into self-disruption when he gets jumped on by the Marcy.
Oh, and right down mid, they're going to run. You need everything, and you need 100 seconds. No Ame. They know their chances now. XXS, can he kill off the creep waves? They have a creep wave bottom. He's going to try and roll for this one. Goes in. Gets hecked inside the bowl, but they're going to glyph, and the Abyssal Blade is there. The answer. It comes out. Mana Void says no.
XM.
There's the buyback. XM is going to try and kill it a second time.
Oh, he glimmers. He glimmers the rage creep.
Oh, my God.
Stay alive, friend.
The one rage creep. That's all they need.
You're coming with us.
That's all they need. Glimmering the rage creep to make sure that they can break through backdoor. 60 seconds. They do not have enough. Yadro says, everybody get on my back. It's time to move. But XM, he wants to try and finish this off. Bringing down that Lesh. Yules to get away. Miposhka chase. Miposhka kill. And with the throne exposed, the lasso pulls him back in. Team Spirit gonna claim their victory. GG is called. Unbelievable best of 5.
Yeah, Mira's letting them know, getting some claps off there, feeling good about that game, and I don't blame him.
Unbelievable show. Team Spirit take it in the end. They play so many games today, 8 games all told. Exhausted, tired. They were saying that they were not happy with their performance this year. They did not get the results that they wanted after winning TI, and they were going to take this tournament seriously, playing 10 hours of Dota a day, and that played off in the victory here.
You can look towards every single player on this team too, right? With how they played throughout this series, everyone had their highlight moments. Laurel with that Zeus game coming through when they really needed it. Now in this one here too, the absolute saves from Mira, but I mean, as much as I'm a support player lover, you gotta give it up. When the big man shows up, when Yadro comes through and the Animage carries the game, that's some good Team Spirit Dota.
That's all that you could possibly want in the world. And XG, perfect throughout this entire event. undefeated in the lead up to this series. And Team Spirit take them right to the brink and then go right over the edge after the fact. What a performance. With that, Laurel, he had been struggling a little bit at the beginning of the day, but made it all together at the end. And with that one, Team Spirit, your PGL Wallachia Season 1 champions are Team Spirit.